Well, welcome inside Essendon Baseball Club. We apologize for the delayed start on the broadcast here. A couple technical issues getting us off the run for the start of this ACT Ruse New South Wales Country game. At the plate right now from Belmont Baseball Club, it is Liam Gardner over from New South Wales. You did miss the top of the first where Jacob Cruz went on and got all 3 outs by facing just 4 batters. The Roos were able to muster a base runner in that first inning, but now all of a sudden a pressure situation with a runner on first, a runner on second, and nobody out. Samuel Allen worked a walk and then hit by pitch, and Corey Daniels a walk. Now a ground ball up the middle. They're going to get the leadoff runner aboard, but it's going to force a 1-3 split. Eric Balnar, happy to be calling the game for you on Baseball Plus and YouTube, I guess now. It's all happening at the same time as we apologize for that. I was scrambling around to try to get this broadcast up so you can watch your kids play in this game. Make sure you follow the hub at baseball.com.au/AYC 2026 for score updates from around the grounds and all the places. From the Wyong Wildcats, here is Riley Coombs stepping up to the plate. Coombs playing with the Central Coast Marlins. He's played at some nationals before in New South Wales in the Little League and Country Championships. We'll take a strike. Ethan Everett is the man on the mound right now for the ACT Ruse, a product of Essendon Baseball Club. That's the very field that you're watching today. We'll go around the diamond. In terms of, we'll start with the batting lineup today for the ACT Ruse. The runner steals and is on second. Samuel Allen leading things off. Corey Daniels batting second. Liam Gardner third. And Riley Coombs batting fourth. Dustin Evans fifth. Hugh Kelly sixth. Cooper Stark batting seventh. Austin Turner eighth. And Wesley Dove batting ninth. Meanwhile, there will be another walk. So bases are loaded early for Dustin Evans from the ACT, who has a chance to do some damage against a team that's called the ACT Ruse. Around the diamond today, Beckett Shanks in left field, Oliver Marr in center field, Blake Brennan in right field. Seth Lutton is playing third base. Oscar Ray Benjiji for the Ruse is playing shortstop. Archer Walsh is playing second. Asher Jeffrey at first. And Flynn Scargill is catching the balls and strikes. It's a Victoria to Victoria connection in terms of the battery. Both these teams feeling optimistic that they have a chance at a victory today. Both these teams lost their opening day games in sweltering conditions on day one. Now Dustin Evans steps up to the plate. Evans takes a pitch up against Ethan Everett. The Ruse had a 3-1 lead in the third inning yesterday versus Queensland before Queensland turned it on and scored 12 straight in a 13-3 win. This one popped straight up, back foul. New South Wales Country, meanwhile, they got off to a tough start. Noah Nash crushed a home run over the right field fence in the first inning to open the scoring for New South Wales, made it a 1-0 game, and then they scored 3 in the first, 4 in the second. And New South Wales rolled to a 9-1 victory. Evans pokes one towards shallow left field. Moving in is Beckett Shanks, and that is not deep enough to score the runner from third. So all of a sudden, now there's 2 outs on the board, and it takes the sacrifice fly out of play. Both these coaches entered the game today saying similar things about their experience on day one of the tournament. Both saying, hey, we just never got comfortable on the field. We weren't making excuses. But they said it was hot. Players are still getting familiar with each other. New South Wales Country, they're an interesting one. They have to train from all around the country, all across New South Wales. They have players up on the North Coast in Lismore and all the way from Metro in Sydney. And getting the group together is a bit of a challenge for Gary Everson's crew. Both teams were able to use yesterday to try to bond together as a group. Everett misses outside. Oh, called strike, 1-2 count. A strikeout would be big here for Ethan Everett. Hugh Kelly playing with the Greenway Giants in the Metro New South Wales competition, standing at the plate. Kelly, one of the many players in this tournament who were with Australia at the U16 qualifiers in Guam. Sends one towards right field. Blake Brennan having to run a long way for this one, and it's well over his head. 1 run is in, 2 run is in, and he's going to clear them all. Hugh Kelly hustling for third with a triple, and he puts an early dent in the scoreboard. A bases clearing triple with 2 strikes and 2 outs for Hugh Kelly, and New South Wales Country have their first lead of the tournament. Going opposite field, and Blake Brennan was brought way in on right field. You can see on the replay, and he had a long way to cover as that dropped, and he had to run all the way back just in front of the warning track. And by that time, Hugh Kelly was already rounding second by the time he picked up the ball. As Cooper Stark from Balcombe Hills steps up to the plate, all of a sudden, New South Wales Country find themselves with a 3-0 lead. Cooper Stark pops one up over towards second base. And Archer Walsh brings it in, but one damaging swing from Hugh Kelly, a triple that scores 3. And we're underway on Baseball Plus.
Don't miss a moment with the ABL Access Pass. Get yours today.
Back at Essendon Baseball Club on Don Cornish Field for day 2 of the 2026 Australian Youth Championships. Jacob Cruz is the man on the mound for New South Wales Country. Jacob Cruz coming from the Metro competition. He's a 14-year-old. He played at the under-15s as Seth Lutton goes up the middle, and it's a base hit. And a leadoff runner is aboard for the ACT Ruse. We'll go around the diamond for New South Wales Country. Cooper Stark is in left field. Austin Turner playing center field. Wes Dove is in right. Hugh Kelly, the third baseman. Liam Gardner at short. Sam Allen at second. Riley Coombs at first. And Dustin Evans is catching. Jacob Cruz is on the mound. Owen Monahan up to bat. 15 years old from South Australia. Has already got a couple games with Glenelg in South Australia in the Division 1 competition. He has had a bit of a breakout year by all reports from the Baseball SA staff. In the lineup for the bat. On the mound, though, he's going against one of the best on New South Wales Country and Jacob Cruz. He's just 14 years old, but he's already padded quite the resume for himself. He's represented Ryde a lot in the charter competitions, but he played for Australia in 2023 at the Under-12 World Cup. Was back with the national side at the Under-15 World Cup. Throws a strike. Or the Under-15 World Cup qualifiers, I should say, in Guam, and now missed out on selection with New South Wales Metro, but makes the New South Wales Country team. You talked to Gary Everson and Corinna Connors, the head coach and the pitching coach, respectively, for New South Wales Country, about their strategy for the day, and they wanted Jacob Cruz on the mound. They said yesterday they just sped up really quickly for the players. It was hot. They kind of approached the game differently, and they said, you don't need to. It's just another game of baseball, but they wanted an experienced arm, a player that's played in big situations before to start the day today. Someone that can help them find comfort in discomfort was the way that they put it. So they gave the ball to young Jacob Cruz, who's pitched for his country on multiple occasions. Monahan Knocks one towards center field. And Austin Turner is there to scoop it up, but it's another base hit for Monahan. It's his second base hit of the tournament. That one just ripped right towards him. And all of a sudden, 2 runners on and nobody out. Brings up Asher Jeffrey, another South Australian. Jeffrey, one of the players that went away to the Woodbat Association Championships with perfect game last year. He played for the Mighty Termites. Jeffrey over at Sturt Baseball Club in South Australia. He's playing in the Division III competition as well through the junior ranks. He was removed from the game yesterday. He was behind the plate, and he got a ball that was in the dirt that got him in a bit of an awkward spot. So he was removed from the game. Good to see Jeffrey back in play today. The Ruse, a bit of a composite team made up of players who just missed out on selection from across the country. They've got a core group of players from the ACT. Jeffrey towards left field. Cooper Stark ranges over, and he makes the play, and there's one down. First out of the inning. Brings up Beckett Shanks. Ruse, the pitcher, got into baseball at the age of 7. It was because his dad was playing, and he was drawn to the snacks in the dugout. Not a bad way to get into baseball. Knocked down the left side by Beckett Shanks. 1 run is going to score. It's scooped up in left field, and Beckett Shanks has an RBI single to put the first run on the board for the ACT Ruse. Just had some eyes that slipped past Hugh Kelly at third. Good angle from Stark in left field. But the third hit of the inning now for the Ruse. We've got a bit of an arm wrestle on our hands. Oliver Marr. The Western Australian. 14 years old, playing with the Rockingham Rams out west. Started off playing T-ball a couple of years ago. Got to go to Little League Nationals in 2022. One of the younger players on the team. Cruz down in the dirt, evens the count up at 2. Both of these teams' second game of the tournament, and both these teams have a doubleheader today. Ruse plays South Australia immediately following this game. New South Wales Country, they face WA. Marr towards right field. West Dove moves in and ranges out. He dives and he just misses. It was a heck of an effort from the right fielder. And the at-bat stays alive. See Riley Coombs move back on it, but look at the diving effort from West Dove. He was a finger length away from bringing that in. That would have been the most spectacular catch of the tournament. Marr rips one towards the left side, and this one scoots by. One run is going to score. And I think you'll see it on the replay. I think Liam Gardner had a bit of bad luck there. The runner was right in front of him as the ball went by. And I think that's what Liam Gardner's saying to the umpire right now. Have a look here. It's Owen Monahan at second. He jumped out of the way of the ball. And yeah, you can see Liam Gardner kind of put his hands up. He just didn't see the ball. The ball looked behind him. It was behind the runner. I don't know if we'll get another look at it. Either way, it's an RBI for Ollie Marr in the fourth hit of the inning. All singles. Lutton, Monahan, Shanks, and now Marr. Have a look at it again. It's Jacob Cruz. Nothing's being too hard hit off him. Maybe just that one ball. Have a look at the replay again. Shanks at second got a really good jump. And there's the ball. And oh, that yeah, just went right in front of him. Shanks had to jump out of the way. And Gardner just didn't see the ball. Bit of bad luck. Either way, with one out on the board, 2 runs are now in. Back at the top of the lineup with Archer Walsh. Now there's 2 runners in scoring position. Walsh from Goodwood Baseball Club in South Australia, one of the younger players on the team. Just missed out on selection with South Australia. Walsh won the Gold Glove in Baseball South Australia's Emerging Pathways program in 2024. Fouls one straight back. Favorite player is Mookie Betts, sorry. Says he takes inspiration from Mookie as a leadoff hitter and a shortstop. Likes how he hits for power despite not being one of the biggest guys on the roster, and that's who he wants to model his game after. Not a bad guy to model it after. He's done a couple things, Mookie Betts. Walsh stays alive. Walsh playing both under 16s and under 18s with Goodwood this year in Adelaide. Over towards second, Sam Allen will trade a run for an out, and Walsh does his job. He's tied the game, and we're back where we started. And the time that ball reached Allen, yeah, you can see on there he had a look at home, and there was just no chance Beckett Shanks could just walk home. What a response by the Ruse. They allow 3 in the first inning, and they've come back with 4 hits. And some good team batting, good running. Still a runner at third, and now Oscar Ray Benjiji has a chance to give them the lead. Benjiji from Victoria. He's played at a few national championships before, but just in the charter program with the Mariners. Over towards the right side, and Benjiji is going to give the Ruse the lead. It's the 5th hit of the inning. And the Ruse have scored 4. 4 different players have driven in runs. Hits to Lutton, Monahan, Shanks, Marr, and now Ray Benjiji. Archer Walsh grounded out but cashed in a run. And what a response by the Ruse. And how about the throw from Dustin Evans? That ends the inning. Ray Benjiji took off. Have a look at this on the replay. Quick transition from Evans. And with some daylight, Liam Gardner can apply the tag. That's a nice way to end the inning. But the Ruse score 4, and they have a lead heading to the last of the second.
There's a breed out there that don't fit the mold. They don't see a challenge. No failures. Just lessons. And while you might not have seen it, they've been working. They don't fit in. They're happy to be different. Excuses. What's that? They don't need to be the best. Just better than they were yesterday. And while some see different, we see better. PTP. Different. Better.
We're in for a good one here at Essendon Baseball Club. The Ruse responded to New South Wales Country's 3 with 4 of their own in the top of the first inning. It's not only, or the top of the second inning rather, not the only game going on right now. There is another one happening at Preston. You can watch the single camera stream on Game Changer. New South Wales have a 1-0 lead over Queensland. Owen Hart has an RBI double. That's the only run scored of the game. Hart is pitching as well. He's tossed 2 innings, not allowed a hit, walked 1 with a strikeout. Will Bain pitching for Queensland. He's pitched 2 innings, allowed 2 hits, and just the 1 run so far. That is in the 3rd inning at the moment. 7 games today. You can follow all the action and get all the reports, scores, standings, and scenarios at the hub at baseball.com.au as Austin Turner leads things off for New South Wales Country. Turner from Belmont Baseball Club in Newcastle. This is his 2nd year playing for the under-16s New South Wales Country team. Knocks one down the left field side. Corinna Connors, had a good chat with her before the game, the pitching coach with New South Wales Country. She said she was excited about a lot of the prospects of what these players can do. Last year they were very young. Not one player last year on the under-16s. That one was some voodoo magic from Austin Turner. It started fair, it went foul, and somehow turned its way back fair. Looked more like a lawn bowl rather than a baseball. Have a look at this on the replay. We don't have it on replay. You'll just have to scroll back and watch that magic for yourself. Austin Turner, a bit of a baseball whisperer, and an unconventional infield single. Puts a runner on for West Dove. Dove's first year at an AYC. He has played Little League Nationals for Brisbane Metro. Another player from Belmont Baseball Club in New South Wales. He's been playing since he was 6 years old. His dad got him into baseball. Was the co-MVP of 4th grade baseball in Belmont last season. Now at 15 years old, he's playing in his first AYCs. Here's the 3-1 to Dove. Just catches the outside edge. Ethan Everett, the pitcher on the mound right now, has played some championships with Twins in Charter. And he gets a swing and a miss. Sorry, that was a full count, so it's a strikeout. That will be the first of the day for Ethan Everett. 1 down. Sam Allen. Sam Allen playing his baseball with Carlingford in Sydney. Also playing Junior State League with Hunter Coast. His dad played for Australia and went to the USA for college. Lived in the USA for 19 years. That's where he was born. Moved back to Australia when he was just 18 months old. Said he started playing baseball probably around then. Those were his words. He's got the dual citizenship. His dad coaches him as well. Ethan Everett finds the strike zone. Allen will find first base, so there's 2 runners aboard. Corey Daniels, the new batter for the New South Wales Country. Daniels went 0 for 2 yesterday. Did reach on a walk back in the first inning. Daniels, a player up from Lismore, played with Lismore Workers in Junior League this year. And he'll walk again, so New South Wales Country have the bases loaded. And Liam Gardner, who's already reached and scored today, has a chance to cause some damage. That's how New South Wales Country scored their first 3 runs in the first inning. It was a bases-clearing triple. That was from Hugh Kelly. Now Connor Yateman is going to go and have a word with his young pitcher. Yateman, a player that just pitched in the Australian Youth Championships just a couple years ago for South Australia. Said one of the big conversation points he had with his pitcher group after the day yesterday, I mean, they ran into a lot of walks. They had trouble throwing some strikes yesterday, ACT Ruse. But he said one of the big talking points with the pitchers is when you start to walk batters, trying to keep a consistent rhythm on the mound. He said the game slowed down almost too much. They were taking too long between pitches. He said get up there, throw the baseball, throw it at a consistent rhythm and throw strikes. It'll help throw some strikes rather than sit and wait on it. It'll help the field mainly, he said too. He said at one point yesterday it was temperatures of mid-30s and they were throwing at one point 11 straight balls. And with a sequence of walks, it was a long time for the fielders to be standing around. He said help your field. Now Liam Gardner in his second year of the national championships. Played with Hunter Coast and Newcastle for the last 5 years. Second AYCs. And it's a walk. 3 straight walks issued, and it's going to cost ACT Ruse a run. And we're all tied up again. And the dangerous bat of Riley Coombs steps up to the plate. Now a ball hit all the way back to the wall, and 1 run is in, another one is going to score, and it's going to be another bases-clearing triple. Riley Coombs, the second New South Wales Country player to do so, and Country are back out by 3. Coombs wasted absolutely no time. Here's a look at the replay. Beckett Shanks and Ollie Marr were racing back on it. Sort of tough to see on the sign there, but it drops right in front of the wall. It was literally a foot away from being a home run. It bounced off the base of the wall. I think that's why they were able to clear him. That was some bad luck. That hit the base of the wall and bounced like 30 feet the other direction. Either way, 2 swings are pivotal here. Hugh Kelly with a bases-clearing triple, and Riley Coombs with a bases-clearing triple. all of a sudden, New South Wales Country have a 7-4 lead. 7 different players have been on base this game. And what a response. After allowing 4 in the top of the second, they've come back strong. New pitcher on the mound. We'll tell you about him when we come back. New pitcher for ACT Ruse. Connor Stewart on the mound. Stewart from Western Australia as well. Plays senior league, big league, and C grade for Braves. Has played at intermediate league nationals before. And he fouls one away. Trying to stop the bleeding here in the second inning. Just 1 out on the board. But Allen, Daniels, and Gardner worked 3 walks, and Riley Coombs cleared the bases with some triples. And New South Wales Country are back in front. They led 3-0, trailed 4-3, and added another 4 runs here. At the plate now, Dustin Evans. He flew out in his first at-bat. Takes a pitch on the outside. Evans down the left field line. That's going to score a run. So the ACT native and Dustin Evans is going to hustle for 2. It's a stand-up double. It's another RBI. In the middle of the lineup, 4, 5, 6 have accounted for 7 runs batted in combined. That one just had eyes. Seth Lutton couldn't do much about it. And all of a sudden, it's become a big inning. 5 runs on the board. The maximum you can score is 7 in an inning at the under 16 level. Brings up Hugh Kelly to the plate. He had a pretty damaging swing the first time he was up to bat. It was 2 outs, 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the bases were loaded, and he cleared them all with the first bases clearing triple of the day. Kelly was just in Guam back in November with the under-15 team. They got him! Flynn Scargill throws a runner out. Both teams have now taken a runner off the base paths. Oh, sorry, it wasn't Scargill. It was Oscar Ray Benjiji who got the runner out at third. Evans can't believe it, but both teams have now taken a runner away. That ball blocked by Scargill behind the plate. And that's a great way to end it. A strikeout from Connor Stewart. Some help from the defense and a strikeout looking. And they halt the scoring at 5 runs in the second. New South Wales Country lead ACT Ruse 8-4.
There's a breed out there that don't fit the mold. They don't see a challenge. No failures. Just lessons. And while you might not have seen it, they've been working. They don't fit in. They're happy to be different. Excuses. What's that? They don't need to be the best. Just better than they were yesterday. And while some see different, we see better. PTP. Different. Better.
One of 2 games happening right now at the Australian Youth Championships. Preston also hosting a game, but Queensland have just taken the lead. They now lead 2-1 over New South Wales. Buzz Meacham helps cash in a pair of runs in the top of the third. Both teams have 3 hits, but Queensland has 2 runs. Queensland and New South Wales were both winners yesterday. In a battle of 1-0 teams. Be a key win for either of those squads. Flynn Scargill back at the plate. He singled his first at-bat for the ACT Ruse. They're going to have to come from behind again. They scored 4 runs in the second. They'll need the same to tie. Jacob Ruse back on the mound, out for his third inning of work. Ruse has thrown over 45 pitches already. Significant because he'll need a couple days of rest. It would effectively remove him from the rest of the group stage portion of the tournament. And there's a walk, and Scargill is aboard. New South Wales Country, though, playing 2 games today on the doubleheader. We've got a game tomorrow. There's a modified schedule, by the way, now on baseball.com.au, with temperatures expected to be around 40 degrees on Friday in Melbourne. Games are moved forward. We start at 8:30 a.m. and play at 10:45 a.m. And then we have a little afternoon siesta, with games returning back at 6:30 p.m. when the temperatures have cooled down just a little bit. A bit of a later start on Saturday. And then we're back as scheduled. Saturday now has 13 games scheduled across the under 16 and under 18 division. Well, from Golden Grove Central Districts Baseball Club, here's Blake Brennan at the plate. Brennan went around. Here's the throw down from Dustin Evans. He's already thrown a runner out today, and the runner slides in safely at second, so there's a runner in scoring position. Gardner applied the tag, but just a little bit too late. You can see Lillian King over at second. Taylor Field is at first. And Hamish Govinluck is calling the balls and strikes. Those are the umpiring crew today. Cruz gets Brennan to swing. It's a game both these teams really do need to have if they want to keep their hopes of getting to the top 4 alive. That ball missed as well. Cruz just trying to keep the runner at second honest. This is outside again. Evens the count up at 2. Brennan struck out in his first at-bat. Did have a hit yesterday in the first game of the tournament for the Ruse. And a swing and a miss, so Jacob Ruse picks up his second strikeout of the morning. Both of them have been to Blake Brennan, both of them swinging, and there's the first out of the inning. Well, now the bottom half of the lineup for the ACT Ruse, and this is the crew that did the damage in the second inning. Seth Lutton up to bat right now. He singled and scored. He was followed by Monahan, Peckett Shanks, and Ollie Marr. All in the bottom half of the lineup, all scored runs. That ball slips away, and now a runner is 90 feet away. Scargill scampers over to third. Lutton, a Queenslander, plays over with Redlands. Has done some traveling with his baseball. Back in 2023, he was with the Dolphins. That went over to Cooperstown, playing in an under-12 tournament. Got to play with Queensland's under-15 side against New Zealand in late 2025. Ground ball over towards shortstop. Gardner scoops. He'll throw the runner out. But that ball in play scores a run. And the Ruse are now down by 3. Gardner didn't even look home. No need. Here's Monahan. Monahan 1 for 1 on the day. This a ground ball up the middle, scooped up by Allen. Throw to first. So a leadoff walk does score, but then Cruz sits him down. The next 3 up, 3 down. 1 run scores. New South Wales Country lead 8-5. We head to the bottom of the 3rd. Well, the 14-year-old Connor Stewart back out on the mound for his 2nd inning of work. Came in and did a nice job back in the 2nd inning, but New South Wales Country have kept the lineup rolling around. A pair of bases-clearing triples, 1 to Riley Coombs and 1 to Hugh Kelly, are the big reason New South Wales Country hold a 3-run advantage here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Still lots of time and plenty of outs to work with on day 2 of the Australian Youth Championship. Busy day on Baseball Plus in general. We've got 4 games of the Australian Youth Championships and then 2 ABL games, 1 in Brisbane, 1 in Perth as that ABL race heats up. You can purchase an ABL Championship Series pass and get round 10 for free if you purchase this week and you want to get the crunch time run of the professional competition here in Australia. Cooper Stark will lead things off for New South Wales Country. On the Central Coast. Also playing for Carlingford in the under-17s in the New South Wales Metro competition. Has played for the Central Coast Marlins in Little League before. He's been pitching mainly this year, though. He's been working on his hitting when given the opportunity. Well, he's being given the opportunity today, Cooper Stark, in the mound. Got into baseball because his dad and grandpa played, and he wanted to be that 3rd generation that played. Popped out to 2nd in his first at-bat. Crunches 1 to the left field side. That finds a gap, and it's a leadoff base runner for Cooper Stark. It's the 8th different member of New South Wales Country to reach the base paths today, and we haven't seen an out in the 3rd inning. It's going to allow Austin Turner to try to work with something. Another guy that says he's primarily a pitcher, but getting an opportunity to bat. Turner first got into baseball when he was 8, but he broke his leg badly in one of his first years of playing. He broke his leg when he was 8 years old, and his parents said, no more contact sports for you. You're playing baseball, and he hasn't really looked back since. Now he's got a runner in scoring position to work with. There's the 15-year-old Austin Turner. Turner from Belmont Baseball Club. Turner fouls one away. One count. That ball in the dirt. It's a good block behind the plate from Flynn Scargill. Stops the runner from advancing as well. Turner knocks one towards foul territory. It's Brennan and Jeffrey having a look. The ball had just enough gusto to stay foul. Another foul ball from Austin Turner. A lengthy at-bat it's turned into. Trying to work that pitch count up of Connor Stewart. Pitching availability becomes more and more of a question for the managers of each of these AYC teams with all the pitch restrictions in place for junior players, especially when you have a double header on a day like today. Swing and a miss. So after a lengthy battle, Connor Stewart gets Austin Turner to chase. And it's the second strikeout of the day for Connor Stewart. Brings up Wesley Dove. Dove playing with a few different baseball clubs. He's played with Belmont Baseball Club in Newcastle, and then 4th grade and senior league with the Hornsby Rangers. That's in the Ryde District in Senior League Division 1 in Sydney. Got it in the game because of his dad. He's also played for Brisbane Metro before. He's a national traveler, Wesley Dove is. Nice block from Flynn Scargill. Runner slides into third safe. Cooper Stark just got a leg around Seth Lutton's glove. I don't know if we'll see that on a replay. Here's a look at it. Ball in the dirt. Good movement from Scargill behind the plate. Quick scoop. It was a pretty good throw. And literally by a whisker. Cooper Stark has moved himself just 90 feet away. Now a ball towards center field. Marr charging on it, drops in front of him, and it scores a run. So Wes Dove completes the bingo card for New South Wales Country. All 9 players in the starting lineup have been aboard with a base hit. It's the 4th different player to drive in a run. And it's a 4-run advantage once again for the kids from the Country. Contributions from all today for New South Wales Country. Gary Everson, before the game, said, hey, I know our kids can hit. Wasn't too sure where the bats went those first 3 innings versus New South Wales. Said it was a bit of a disappointing result at the plate, but he was pretty confident that this team would be able to score some runs. And here they are with 3 in the first, 4 in the second. Everybody on the lineup reaching. Samuel Allen's been hit by a pitch and walked. Allen, Daniels, Gardner, and Coombs, the 1, 2, 3, 4 in the lineup for New South Wales Country. All of them have been aboard twice. Shallow fly ball over towards the second baseman in Archer Walsh, and there's 2 down. Corey Daniels from Lismore steps up for his second at-bat. This is his first AYC. He's just 14 years old. Played a lot of the state champs and the country championships. But he's been playing up in the Gold Coast in the 14s Junior League. Had a great start to his junior season while playing in the 14s. He had a 1,000 batting average through his first 7 games this season. Got into baseball because a teacher at his school said that he should sign up because her husband played. Fell in love with it because he got to go hang out with his friends every Saturday morning. Worked a lot with Peter Gain for a couple months. He was a bit of a private coach before the tournament started. In the 2 months leading into it, did Corey Daniels. Two balls and a strike. Wes Dove with a healthy lead at first. Connor Stewart guides the ball to Asher Jeffrey trying to apply the tag. Connor Stewart has now thrown 27 pitches. The key number to keep the eye on is 30. If you throw more than 30 pitches, or you starting at bat at 31 or more, you got to take a day's rest. So we'll see how Kai Moronen wants to manage his pitching staff today. Everett threw 57, so he falls in that 45 to 60 range, which means he needs 2 days off. So there's one pitcher down already for tomorrow and on Saturday. Jacob Cruz, meanwhile, has thrown all 57 pitches so far for New South Wales Country on the mound. I'd be surprised if he starts the next inning. Let's go over 60. It's 3 days rest. Stewart now over 30 is the Game changer has ticked over, but he started the at-bat below 30. And that's the important part. Runner is going. This one into foul territory again. Jeffrey having a look, and it just squeaks foul. So we'll go again with another full count pitch. A lengthy at-bat from Corey Daniels. This very well could be Connor Stewart's final batter that he faces. He's got 2 outs on the board. Daniels crunches one to left field. Shanks is moving back. That is over his head and off the wall. 1 run is going to score. They're looking for another triple. He's hustling in there, and it's the 3rd triple from New South Wales Country. Corey Daniels crunches one off the base of a wall. Scores the runner easily from first. And it's a 10-5 lead. What an at-bat. Look at this. This was quite literally a foot away from being a home run. It's the 5th different player from New South Wales Country who has an RBI. And Liam Gardner, who's been aboard twice, fouls one away. Daniels, a couple walks and a triple. Riley Coombs and Hugh Kelly have the other ones. It's the 4th extra base hit of the afternoon, or the morning rather, for New South Wales Country, and the 3rd multi-run inning. This will give them some confidence. They have the 2nd scheduled time slot off, so they'll hang around Essendon, and then they'll wait to play Western Australia. Gardner towards shallow right field, but moving back is Archer Walsh, the 2nd baseman, and the inning will come to a close. Corey Daniels, the biggest swing of the 3 hits in the inning. His triple makes it a 10-5 game, and New South Wales Country are in control through 3. Back at Essendon Baseball Club, one of 3 hosts of the 2026 Under-16 Championships. Preston Baseball Club hosting games all week as well, and New South Wales are playing Queensland there right now, and New South Wales are in the midst of a big old inning in the bottom of the fourth. They've scored 5 runs so far to take a 6-2 lead. They've piled on 9 hits total in the game. Bo Stockdale has 2 extra base hits. Owen Hart has a double and has scored in that game as well. He's also started on the mound. But New South Wales under 16s look like they're on the verge of going 2-0. They've got the bases loaded with just 1 out right now. And similar to New South Wales Country, almost every player has been aboard with a base hit. New pitcher on the mound. What? Lachlan Light, the new pitcher. Jackson Layton, sorry, the new pitcher. Layton playing in the under-18 New South Wales State League with the MacArthur Orioles, but also playing with Illawarra in second grade. Ground ball over to third, and a good recovery and a nice fire from Hugh Kelly, retiring Asher Jeffrey for the first out. Layton yesterday had a triple at the bat. Now we'll get to see what he can do on the mound. This is his second year playing the AYCs. He played last year with New South Wales Country as well. Ended up following his dad's footsteps. That's how he got involved in baseball. Here's Beckett Shanks. Got a single. He's driven in a run. Back in the 4-run second inning where the Ruse temporarily led 4-3. They've scored 5 runs, but it hasn't been enough to keep pace with a pretty relentless batting effort from New South Wales Country. Shanks watches a pitch over the plate from Jackson Layton. Final line on the day incoming here. For Jacob Cruz, the starting pitcher for New South Wales Country. Jacob Cruz goes 3 innings. He allows 5 hits, 5 runs, all of them earned with 2 walks and 2 strikeouts. He'll hand it over to Layton to try to close the door and get the first win on the board for New South Wales Country. And there's his first strikeout. We've yet to have a 1-2-3 inning in this game so far, and Jackson Layton is on the cusp. Here's Ollie Marr, the Western Australian. He's 1 for 1. He's singled, he's got a stolen base, and he's scored. Braves Baseball Club out in Perth. A couple strikes on Ollie Marr, trying to get the first 1-2-3 inning of the morning. And he got him looking. Jackson Layton enters the game and makes quick work of the ACT Ruse in the top of the 4th. Keeps the 5-run advantage, and he'll send his bats back out to the plate, looking for more in the last of the 4th. Back at Essendon Baseball Club, one of the three hosts of the 2026 Australian Youth Championships, the first defensive change of the game for ACT Ruse. Tyler Lessard enters the game. He's a kid from Canberra. He'll play over at second base in for Archer Walsh, the South Australian. Back out on the mound is Connor Stewart. He entered the game back in the second inning. Allowed a couple runs in the third. He is now in that 30 to 45 pitch range. We'll see how long Kai Moronen and Connor Yateman will leave their pitcher on the mound, given some pitch restrictions and days rest that you need. Riley Coombs, Dustin Evans, and Hugh Kelly due up for New South Wales Country, who have had a very productive day at the plate. They've already combined for 7 hits, 4 walks, and they've driven in 10 runs. Now a base hit to left field for Riley Coombs, who is 2 for 2 with a triple and a walk today. It's been a good day for Riley Coombs. Hugh Kelly has 3 RBIs. Riley Coombs had that bases clearing triple earlier. That's how he cashed in his 3 runs. 3 triples on the day for this New South Wales Country's team. We'll bring up Dustin Evans. Evans had a double in the second inning. It was a 5-run second inning, and I'm not great at math, but 10 minus 5 is 5. That's the pivotal inning so far for New South Wales Country. 5 runs in that inning. They worked 3 walks, had 3 hits, including the double from Evans, which scored the last of those runs. Evans towards right field. Brennan slides in, and he can't make the play. I think he might have lost his footing. It's going to be a free base runner for New South Wales Country, who have 2 aboard with nobody out. Have a look at the replay. You can see the South Australian make a charge in for the ball. And right here, he tried to dive in and make the play. I'm not too sure he needed to dive. Didn't lose his foot, and it just hit his glove and clanked down on the field. That is an out they'd like to have back. Brings up Hugh Kelly. He also had a bases clearing triple. Kelly, already an excellent representative career. He played at the Under-12 World Cup, Under-15 qualifiers. Now he knocks one over towards the pitcher. It's played by Connor Stewart. There's one away. That could have been trouble. Base runners did a good job getting back to the bag. Now Cooper Stark, he's 1 for 2 today. Stark fouls one away. Stark playing with Carlingford and Balcombe Hills. Balcombe Hills in the under-18s. Carlingford in the 17th. Throw down the line. Not in time, and 2 runners are in scoring position. New South Wales Country continue their aggressive intent. Both these teams trying to make it a clean sweep in the morning slates for the New South Wales teams. An 8-2 lead right now for New South Wales over Queensland, over Preston. Stark up the middle. It's his second base hit of the day. He scores one. Coombs touches home. Evans is held up at third. And it's a two-hit morning for Cooper Stark. It's 11-5, Country New South Wales. Six different players have now been aboard twice today. And that is going to be the end of the day for Connor Stewart. Kai Moronen will go to his bullpen. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we're back. New pitcher for the ACT Ruse. It's a kid from Canberra. Jackson Bentley enters the game. Bentley, a 14-year-old who plays with the Ainsley Bears. He has played a few national championships before, but all in the Little League circuit. 2023-24, he played in the Little League Nationals. In 2025, upgraded to Junior League as a 13-year-old. Got into baseball because a mate told him to play, and he hasn't looked back since. He had a good game out in left field yesterday. He had a couple of diving plays. And he'll get another opportunity to pitch today. He comes into the game with a runner on first and third. Both of those runners are the responsibility of Connor Stewart, who leaves the game. We'll get you his final line when it's all wrapped up. But Stewart ends up throwing 46 pitches, but he started that at bat before that 45 threshold, so he'll need a day rest, and Connor Stewart can come back. Here's a throw, well backed up by the shortstop, Oscar Ray Benjiji. Otherwise, that ball would have been all the way in the outfield, and a run would have scored. Either way, it's two runners in scoring position for Austin Turner. Stewart in relief in his 2 innings pitch, did allow 7 hits. He's allowed 3 runs so far. Jackson Bentley trying to keep just 3 runs to his name. Knocked over towards shortstop, scooped up by Ray Benjiji. He'll make the long throw across the diamond, but in safely is Austin Turner. He's the 7th New South Wales Country player to reach at least twice in the game. He drives in another run, and it's the 4th multi-run inning from the Country kids. Good hustle down the line from Austin Turner. New South Wales Country now at 12 runs. 8 different players have RBIs. Daniels, Gardner, Evans, Stark, Turner, and Dove all have 1. Riley Coombs and Hugh Kelly have 3. And Sam Allen, the only guy without an RBI, but he scored twice at the top of the lineup, so he'll be happy with his day. What a performance here from New South Wales Country. Completely relentless with the lineup. Throw down to second. It's going to score a run. He was safe at second, so the double steal works to great effect. Cooper Stark scores. Austin Turner steals second and helps put the pressure on to push it to a 13-5 advantage. And that's significant because you can only score 7 runs in an inning, so it makes it difficult for the ACT Ruse to come back in this game. No new innings after 2 hours and 5 minutes on top of that. And it's a 3-run inning. Wes Dove will still stand in at the plate. Two balls and 2 strikes. Just the 1 out. Popped up. Foul. Over at Preston, New South Wales still holding an 8-2 lead there in the bottom of the 5th inning. Couple outs on the board there, so Queensland still with a chance in that game. Pitch on the outside. And a big-time strikeout from Jackson Bentley. His first of the day, first of the tournament, and there's 2 outs just like that on the board. Back to Samuel Allen at the top of the lineup. One of 2 players without a hit today for New South Wales Country, but he has been aboard twice. He was hit and a walk. Now he grounds one over to Oscar Ray-Benjiji, throw across the diamond, and he makes the play. So a ground out and a strikeout from Jackson Bentley in relief. But New South Wales Country score 3 more in the 4th, and they've pushed their advantage to 8 at Essendon. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with inning number 5 on Baseball Plus. Well, we're so happy that the Victorian state government sponsoring the Australian Youth Championships, keeping the tournament in the great state of Victoria for 3 years, and it is the home of sport. The only city in the world that hosts both a Grand Slam and a Grand Prix with world-class events like surfing championships, and in all major professional leagues, teams competing. Big thanks to the state of Victoria for jumping on board the sporting capital, the undisputed sporting capital of Australia here in Melbourne. Well, we're going back to the top of the lineup, although it'll be the first at-bat for this gentleman, Tyler Lessard, in this game at least. He did get a couple at-bats yesterday. He came in for Archer Walsh, and the Ruse need to score at least a run in this inning. You can't score more than 7 in an inning. And we're starting to have time become a factor. No new innings would be called in 19 minutes from now. It's 10:46 locally. No new innings after 11:05. So you got to think just the time equation is going to come into effect. Lessard cracks one over to short. There's the first out. Liam Gardner brings it in. Jackson Layton working into his 2nd inning. He entered the game in the 4th. He got a 1-2-3 inning with a pair of strikeouts. And Layton is looking pretty good on the mound. Layton in his second year at the AYCs. Playing with the MacArthur Orioles in the under-18 New South Wales State League, but he's playing Illawarra men's grade in the second. And he's an impressive-looking player. Oscar Ray-Benjiji steps in. He singled in the second. Was then thrown out. But that was part of a 4-run inning for the Ruse. At the time, they took a 4-3 advantage. The New South Wales Country have been relentless with the bats. That's how they have the 13-5 lead. That pitch on the outside as well. Ruse need to issue a response. Ball up in the zone. Three balls and a strike. And it's a walk. So the first base runner that Jackson Layton has conceded. Layton with an efficient first inning. That was just pitch number 17 for Layton. 10 of those have been for strikes. We'll bring up Flynn Scargill. He's been on board twice today. He singled and walked. Walked last in the third inning. He did score a run. At the time, cut the lead to 8-5, but New South Wales Country, every time the Ruse have made a dent on the scoreboard, New South Wales Country have punched back. Runner is going. The throw, not in time. It's a little wayward, so a runner in scoring position as Ray-Benjiji gets a stolen base. His first of the day. It's Flynn Scargill trying to crack that oh-so-important 7-run threshold to keep the Ruse in with a mathematical chance. I think that hit him. So 2 runners aboard, and now a pinch hitter for the ACT Ruse. Blake Brennan out of the game. And into the game comes Lincoln Barrett. He played with NT and Nationals in 2023 in Little League. And the Canberra Rangers in Little League. Barrett playing with the Canberra Eagles in the ACT. Kai Maronin, his coach, would be very familiar with him. Kai has spent time both with Baseball Canberra and Baseball NT. That pitch down and away. It's an important at-bat. This is his first AYCs, but in under 18s, he has shown some speed. He's got a couple triples. He had an inside-the-park home run. And as a 15-year-old rather, playing in an under 18 competition, showing the speed like that, showing something. Couple balls on Barrett. Goes swinging, pops it straight up in the air. Layton moves under it and makes the play. There's 2 outs. Another new batter for the ACT Ruse. Seth Lutton out of the game. He will finish 1 for 2. And in comes Tyler Sims from Port Adelaide Baseball Club in South Australia. And a pivotal run at second. If the ACT Ruse can't score the run, it'll be pretty much impossible for them to win this game. Can't score more than 7 runs in an inning. And there's no, well, I mean, there is a way, but it would be very hard to play 3 half innings in 13 minutes while scoring runs and sending everybody back out there for a 7th. They need 2 scoring innings to have a chance in this game. But they do have a couple runners aboard and 1 in scoring position. Sims, the 3rd generation Sims that's played baseball. Played over towards second, a diving stop from Allen from his knees, and he makes the play. What an effort from Sam Allen, who from his backside throws the runner out and may have secured this game for New South Wales Country. Have a look at this. Moving over to his left, a good trap while diving down, and Sam Allen from his rear side was always going to be a tricky throw, but how about the play from Riley Coombs to leap up and bring that down? And despite allowing a couple base runners, New South Wales Country get through the inning without issue. We head to the bottom of the 5th. It's 13-5. Well, with all the pinch hitting changes, there are a few defensive changes as well. They're all straight swaps. We'll go through the defensive alignment at the time being for the ACT Ruse. It's Jackson Bentley pitching. Shanks at left, Marr at center. Lincoln Barrett enters the game and will play right field. Tyler Sims will play third. Rabin Gigi stays at second. Tyler Lessard, or Rabin Gigi at short rather. Tyler Lessard entered the game a couple innings ago. He is now at second. Asher Jeffrey is at first, and Flynn Scargill is catching. Corey Daniels has had a very good day, the product of the Lismore workers. He's walked a couple times, and he had a triple. One of 3 triples on the day for New South Wales Country, who have scored 3 in the first, 5 in the second, 2 in the third, and 3 in the fourth. A relentless day with the bats, you could say, for New South Wales Country. And he'll fly one over towards left field, and diving in, couldn't make the play. It bounced off his glove of Beckett Shanks, and in standing on 2 is Corey Daniels. He has been aboard all 4 times today. New South Wales Country have done an excellent job leading off innings. They've got the leadoff runner aboard in all 5 of their batting innings so far, and it's part of a big reason they've scored 13 runs. On a day where 5 different players have 2 hits, including Corey Daniels. 8 different players have RBIs. Every player bar one has scored, and that one player that didn't score had a 3 RBI triple. They're going to go for lunch before they play their 2:30 game versus Western Australia, and there's no reason that all these players would feel very good about the morning they've had. 12 hits, 4 walks. As a team on the day, they're 12 for 23. That'll play. Liam Gardner being aboard twice. He crunches one towards left field. Shanks having a look at it, and it drops above his head. 1 run is going to try to score. Here's the throw in. There won't be a play at the plate. And it's an RBI double for Liam Gardner. And it's a 14-5 advantage. Gardner becomes the 8th different player on New South Wales Country to score or to register a hit today. 8 different players with hits, 8 different players with RBIs. And now Riley Coombs, who is 2 for 3 with a walk and a triple and 3 RBIs, stands in, and he can pad his stats on what has been a nice day already. I have a feeling this will be the last batting inning regardless. No innings in about 6 minutes from now. And the game is already mathematically done and dusted. I might just say it's a result at the end of this game. What a performance, though, from New South Wales Country, throwing 14 runs on the board. Coombs from the Wyong Wildcats launches that ball in the dirt. Country will have an opportunity if they can knock off Western Australia today in the mid-afternoon. They are in with a very realistic chance at finishing in the top 4 and finding their way to finals. Only the 1 loss so far versus New South Wales, who are on their way to becoming 2-0 if they can hold on to their big advantage. And they're batting right now. It's the start of the bottom of the 6th, and there's no new innings in 3 minutes in that game. So New South Wales looks like they are going to win that one. Coombs up the middle. It's a 3-hit day. Another run is going to score. 4 RBIs and 3 hits for Riley Coombs. And it is a big-time advantage now. Well, it already was. There's now a 15-5 lead. There are run rules in this game. There's also a time rule. 15 after 5, 7 after, or 8 after 6. But time is also an equation. You have to finish the inning when a game is called for time, even if there could be a mathematical result. And the reason behind that is, well, tiebreakers. Runs allowed are a huge factor in that. So even though this game is mathematically over, there's no way the Ruse can come back and win. There just simply wouldn't be enough time. They have to play this out in case there are tiebreakers at play. Ground ball over to short, scooped up by Ray Benjiji. He makes the play. Stretching out is Asher Jeffrey. Runner advances to third, 1 out. Here is Hugh Kelly. Kelly has a hit and a triple today. Runner now at third. For the Ruse, they will quickly turn around. They play in 45 minutes time versus South Australia. South Australia lost their first game. They were leading 4-2 in the last versus Victoria before allowing 3 runs to the hosts. And Victoria won one of their 2 games they won on day 1. The only team to play 2 games, the only team to win both games on day 1 of the tournament. And Victoria are in really good stead. For the Ruse, it'll be a game they have to win if they want to reach the top 4. Losses to New South Wales Country and South Australia on day 2. Those are 2 teams that they might have to fight with tiebreakers for, and losing the head-to-head in the first tiebreaker is going to be a challenge. Meanwhile, there's a walk. Brings up Cooper Stark. He is 2 for 3 today with stolen base. He scored twice as well. 2 hit performances from Corey Daniels, Dustin Evans, Cooper Stark, and Austin Turner. A 3-hit performance with 4 RBIs from Riley Coombs. Three in the first, 5 in the second, 2 in the third, 3 in the fourth, and 2 in the fifth. 15 runs off 14 hits and 5 walks on the day. Now a ball drops in on left field. It's a 16th run of the day and a 3-hit game for Cooper Stark. Stark picks up his 2nd RBI of the day. And New South Wales Country keep piling it on. Austin Turner trying to become the 3rd member of New South Wales Country to pick up 3 hits. A win that will surely give New South Wales Country a heap of confidence after the coaching staff said maybe they lost a little after their loss versus New South Wales. Turner to left field. Shanks makes the play, and there is 2 outs. 1 out away from officially closing the book on their 2nd game of the tournament, 16-5. The most runs any team has scored thus far in the early days of the tournament. And they are going to call the game now with time and a 16-5 advantage. New South Wales Country improved their record to 1-1. I'm surprised they didn't play the rest of this inning. Normally you're supposed to play the rest of the time of the game, but here we are. 16 runs for New South Wales Country, scored off of 15 hits. 3-hit performances from Riley Coombs and Cooper Stark lead the way. There were also 3 triples in this game, 1 from Corey Daniels, 1 from Hugh Kelly, and 1 from Riley Coombs. ACT Ruse, they score 5 runs off of 5 hits. Hits to Marr, Shanks, Monahan, Lutton, and Ray Benjiji. On the mound, Jackson Layton, most impressive pitcher of the bunch. He tosses 2 innings. He does not allow a hit, 1 walk and 2 strikeouts. Jacob Cruz started. He allowed 5 runs off of 5 hits in his 3 innings. Ethan Everett, Connor Stewart, and Jackson Bentley combined to allow all 16 runs, all of them earned for the ACT Ruse, who fall to 0-2. Big thank you to everybody for tuning in, both on YouTube and Baseball Plus. Next game coming up shortly at 11:45, South Australia playing the Ruse. My name's Eric Balnart. Thanks for tuning in. We'll catch you then.
Don't miss a moment with the ABL Access Pass. Get yours today.
Welcome into Essendon Baseball Club in Victoria, day number 2 of the 2026 Australian Youth Championships. Right now, it's the under-16 South Australia, the defending gold medal winners versus the team with nothing to lose at all, the ACT Ruse. Two squads looking for bounce-back games right now after both losing on day 1 in quite different fashions. And ACT also losing a game this morning at 9 a.m. They are 0-2. Now, they jumped out in front of Queensland 3-1. Yesterday, they lost 13-3, surrendering 12 unanswered. And this morning, just moments ago, they lost 16-5 to New South Wales Country. On the other side for South Australia, though, they led by a score of 4-2 in the final inning against Victoria. They were that close, 3 outs away, until they gave up 3 runs to suffer a heartbreaking defeat. Needless to say, guys, this game is massive for both teams, as only 4 of the top 7 seeds will be moving on to the final round. You start 0-2, you start 0-3. It's a long climb back. Now, for South Australia today, they are managed by Mark Tainty from West Torrens. He's been a state and charter coach since 2021. He was an ABL and Claxton Shield player from 1997 to 2007. On the other side, it's Kai Muronen. He works for Baseball Northern Territory, Participation and Pathways Manager. Now, he was the pitching coach on the under-15 team Australia that played against Guam and actually won. Now, ACT, you're wondering, who are they? This is only their second year of competing in the AYCs. Last year, they were just an under-16 team. This year, competing in both divisions. They're actually a composite team formed from the next best available players nominated by each state after their final selections are made. So they have nothing to lose, and Muronen said it himself. He said, our whole roster, 20 kids who were all snubbed, 20 kids with a point to prove. They are hungry, and they are ready to go. They will start on defense, and we'll take a look at the lineups. South Australia will hit first. It's Ricky Ferns playing shortstop, followed by Hugo Costa playing center field, Oliver Breach hitting third and DHing. Cleaning up is Isaac Giro. 5, 6, and 7, it's Will Stock, Logan Stevens, Ollie Alexander, and 8 and 9, it's Levi Burns behind the plate, and Liam Trembarth playing right field. On the mound for the ACT Ruse, it's Shuta Kobayashi, hailing from Queensland, the West Bulldogs. He started playing baseball when he was in Tokyo, born in Japan, moved to Australia. A very good athlete. He can also play middle infield and shortstop. The defense behind him looks like this. It's Reben Gigi at third, up the middle. It's Lassard and Walsh short and second. Peter Bade at first in the outfield, left to right. It's Scargill, Williamson, and Barrett. And behind the plate, finishing off the battery, is Jackson Schneider. Now, yesterday was very, very hot. It was over 40 degrees Celsius. The games were played a little bit earlier. Everything was moved up. Today, it's cooled down, 29 degrees Celsius, cloudy with some mild wind. Perfect day for baseball. Game 2 of the AYCs in 2026. Once again, South Australia, they won the gold medal last year, but none of the players on this year's team played on that gold medal winning team. Yes, they're all new. It's a fresh slate, so they have the pedigree, but a lot of these players are young, getting their first start on a stage like this. Here we go. Ricky Ferris steps in. South Australia 0-1. The ACT Ruse 0-2. In there for a strike. Ricky Ferris, Golden Grove Central District's Dodgers. That's the team he plays for in South Australia. Ropes one to second base, but there is Stevens. Knocks it down, makes the throw to first. One up, one down for Kobayashi. At the dish, it's Hugo Costa. Now, he's a fun story. He actually played baseball for 3 years in America. He lived over there for a hot moment. As he'll take the first pitch. Misses everything. He lived in the state of Maryland. Actually grew up playing cricket, moved to the U.S. in 2019, and fell in love with baseball. Chop, third base. Routine play is made over there by Reben Gigi. 2 smooth outs for Shuda Kobayashi in the first. And this is just what the Ruse need, especially after giving up 13 in their first game performance and 15 in their second. They need a pitcher to come in there and calm down the storm. Last chance for South Australia here in the first. It's Oliver Breach. It's another off speed that sort of slips and misses everything. Oliver Breach spent time in America when he played in the under-14 Perfect Game Series when he was only 12 in the state of Alabama. That's some pretty prime baseball country down there in the South. Breach will watch. He's also one of the guys that played in the WBSC Oceania qualifiers in Guam, the under-15 team that I mentioned a little bit earlier. That was here in 2025. He's way up in the count, 3-0. On 4 pitches, Kobayashi loses Breach. It's a 2-out runner aboard for South Australia. The cleanup hitter, Isaac Giro, Kensington Cardinals. Check back on first, nothing doing. So Giro, this is how he started playing baseball. A lot of players that we've talked to so far in the AYCs, it's, okay, my dad got me into it. My mom, friends. As the first pitch is way inside. A program actually came to Giro's primary school, and that's the way he got into baseball, and ever since then, he has been loving it. Two outs in the first. Day 2 of the AYCs. And that is now 5 straight balls from the right arm of Shuda Kobayashi. Another one. We've seen those pitches run inside. We've seen a few off speeds that looked like they've slipped. That one looked like a little two-seamer or something hard that just had some arm side movement inside. Let's see if he can find the zone here. He cannot. Consecutive walks on 4 pitches, and South Australia is in business, threatening with 2 down in the first. And a great guy to have at the plate. It's Will Stock. Will Stock is beloved by his teammates. Stocky, they call him. Almost every single one of his teammates and coaches mentioned his work ethic. Kobayashi does find the zone. Count 1-1. Kobayashi steps off. Stock is having a good club season. He mentioned that he hit his first wood bat homer. Now down 1-2. Two down, 2 on, 2 strikes. Here it is to Stock. Close pitch, dropped, 2-2. Big moment of momentum for both squads, who are winless so far in the AYC, and we'll see another 2-2 good fight between Kobayashi and Stock. On the corner, ring him up, Shuta Kobayashi. He tiptoes out of the jam. It's scoreless as we head into the bottom of the first in the 2026 Australian Youth Championships. We're off now? Welcome back in, bottom of the first inning, 0-0 South Australia versus the ACT Ruse. And folks, we have a story. On the mound is Alice Brown, the first ever girl selected to a South Australian youth men's baseball team. We are witnessing history. Now her manager, he said that she's a strike-throwing machine that won't be intimidated by the occasion. Let's see it. She faces Archer Walsh to lead off. And there you go, strike-throwing machine, and big cheers from the crowd as well. 0-1. In the air, in the infield to first base, Giro makes the easy catch. 1 up, 1 down for Alice Brown. Now more on Brown. She has been having a sensational club season. Woodville, 1.2 ERA in her women's Division I. And she's also batting a cool little 600. How about that? Here's Tyler Lassard, the shortstop for ACT. Soft ground ball, second base. Stevens cannot make the play. We'll check out the scoring. Nevertheless, it's a runner on first with 1 out. and it is classified as an E4. Good work by Alice Brown getting the soft contact. Now she'll face Oscar Reben-Gigi. Runner goes. Here's the throw. It is not in time. The speedy Lassard is now in scoring position. Down low, 1-0. Now a developing story. This is what I heard through the grapevine. Alice Brown was in crutches merely 2 weeks ago, and somehow, someway, she is out here in the AYCs. Hammer to right field, it drops. That's going to score Lassard. It's an RBI single for Oscar Reben-Gigi. And the ACT Ruse strike first. He just beat her to the spot, got some barrel on it, nothing you could do. 1-0 ACT in the bottom of the first. Cleanup man Flynn Scargill. Now Scargill actually played in the 2025 AYC. It was for Team Victoria. He made it as an emergency player. So his second time playing on a stage like this. There goes the runner again. It's a hit and run. Ground ball to third. Scooped by Alexander. He makes a strong throw in time for 2 outs in the first. Moving up to second base is Oscar Reben-Gigi. Nice play. He had a long way to go in. Wasn't hit all that hard. And that strong arm also helps. 2 outs, runner in scoring position for Peter Bade. Bade swings at the first pitch. Here's the catcher, Burns. He makes the throw in time. So after the error, ACT gets one, but all weak contact induced by Alice Brown. 1-0 Ruse as we head to the second in the 2026 Australian Youth Championship.
Ball is out of here.
Don't miss a moment with the ABL Access Pass. Get yours today.
Welcome back to Essendon Baseball Club in the great state of Victoria. 2026 AYC's day number 2. Right now, it's the under-16 South Australia trailing the ACT Ruse by a score of 1-0 in the top of the second. Once again, the ACT Ruse are a composite team made up of guys who just missed out on their own state roster. So a roster of hungry kids ready to prove a point. And by the way, most of them didn't even meet until the day before the tournament. How about that? Here is Logan Stevens. First pitch swinging, bouncing ball to second. Out number 1 is recorded. Efficient stuff from the right-hander Shuta Kobayashi in his second inning of work. He got a ground ball to second to start the game in the first inning as well. Very much just like the one you're seeing there. Ollie Alexander at the dish. Alexander has great bloodlines. His grandpa was Phil Alexander, Mr. Baseball, as he's known in Australia. Phil is in the Aussie Baseball Hall of Fame, 19 years involved with the sport. He coached for Adelaide in the 90s. The ABL 1.0 is he swings and fouls it off. Phil was also a figure in the media. Very much beloved in South Australia. Count even at 2. The Ruse poked out to a lead against Queensland in their game 1 yesterday. Very much like this. Swung on and missed. Second punchy from Shuta Kobayashi. Kobayashi, once again, is from Queensland, the West Bulldogs. That's his home club. First pitch is low to Levi Burns. Burns wearing the number 44, as he'll see a 2-0 pitch. 2-1. He normally wears 16. It was taken, so he chose 44 because of Anthony Rizzo when Rizzo was on the Cubs. Now that is a great pull. We saw this last inning from Kobayashi. He retired the first 2 batters. From there, he walked the next 2. He's on the verge of doing so again. And yep, it's a 2-out walk, much like we saw in the first inning. And if you're ACT, this is not what you want with 9 in the order and then the top of the order coming soon. Check back on first. Runner goes in there. It's Sebastian Bravo Somoza, the courtesy runner. He's now in scoring position with 2 down. Another 2-out threat from South Australia with Liam Trembarth at the plate. Called strike, top of the zone. Now Trembarth got into baseball because of his dad. Went to America for a holiday. And Dansby Swanson of the Atlanta Braves gave him his bat. And that's one way to get into baseball and fall in love with it. Runner goes again. Throw to third is high and not in time. Wow. Bravo Somoza tearing it up on the base pass. He gets all the way to third after starting at first just a moment ago. Great jump. He was halfway down the line when the ball was thrown from Kobayashi. Called strike 2. Trembarth couldn't believe it. He was down the line strolling to first. All right, full count, 2 outs, runner on third as Kobayashi steps off, his team leading 1-0. But he loses him. 4th walk of the game from Kobayashi, and now he'll have to face the top of the order. First and third, we'll see how South Australia puts their runners in motion here, or do they put their runners in motion? Should be interesting. Ricky Ferris grounded out to second to start the game. There goes the runner. It's a throwback to third to keep him honest. Not in time, but again, Schneider behind the plate, keeping Bravo Somoza honest. Called strike, second and third with 2 outs. Just a little poked base hit off the bat of Ferris could give South Australia an early lead. Swings, flares it to shallow left down the line, and it stays fair. It's a double, a 2 RBI double from Ricky Ferris, and South Australia takes an early lead. Well, you look at the scorebook, and you could say it was hit 100 miles per hour off the bat, but that's just baseball. It was flared the other way and just got into no man's land. Stayed fair by inches or centimeters. We're in Australia now. Hugo Costa grounded out to third to be retired in the first. Playing center field today for South Australia. Throw back to second. That was a good move. But unable to handle it is Lassard. That was a good move from Kobayashi. Very crafty, keeping the runners honest. South Australia has been running and gunning on the bases, and it's been making it a difference early on. He does it again. That time a little more risky because Lassard was not even near the bag. And communication's a big thing, and it makes sense. ACT is a composite team. A lot of these guys just meeting each other for the first time. Down the left field line, fair. It's going to score a run. Throw to second is offline. An RBI double for Hugo Costa. We are seeing double. That is back-to-back RBI doubles from South Australia. Costa passes the baton to the designated hitter in today's ball game. It's Oliver Breach. Inside, breach plays for Goodwood Baseball Club. Played in the under 15 team in Guam. Sends this one to shallow right. Moving back is Walsh, and he will make the catch, but not before South Australia strikes. 3 runs in the top of the second. They have a 2-run lead. Day 2 of the 2026 AYC. Will take a quick break. All right. Welcome back in. Bottom of the second inning. 2026 AYC's day number 2. South Australia with a 3-1 lead. They're 0-1, while the ACT Ruse are 0-2. A pivotal game for both of these teams to stay in the mix. Only 4 seeds will move on to the next round out of 7. Here's Hamish Williamson. Alice Brown on the mound, once again making history. The first ever girl selected to play for a South Australian youth men's baseball team on a stage like this. And now she has a lead. She gave up 1 in the first, and it actually was an unearned run off the error. She only pitched to weak contact. She got 3 very weak ground balls, and now some run support from her offense. The strike throwing machine does it again. Grounded through the left side. It's a single for Hamish Williamson. So when South Australia was getting their runners on base, what were they doing? They were running, they were stealing, they were aggressive. Let's see if ACT tries the same exact thing. It's Jackson Schneider at the dish. ACT's catcher. There goes the runner. It's a hit and run. Foul. He'll have to go back. Now Schneider at the dish. He's originally from Melbourne. He's from the area, but he actually moved to Queensland just last year. So he said he had to find a whole new group, new coaches, start fresh, and it actually helped him grow as a person. And he said moving helps you adapt. Oh, 1 to the catcher. 1-1. Check back on first. Schneider, one of the things he's been working on is staying comfortable no matter what the count is. 0-2, 3-2. Here it's 1-1. He was on it, fouled it back, 2 strikes now. Big inning for the Ruse. South Australia has all the momentum. Just piling on 3 in the top half of the frame. The Ruse are 0-2 in the 2026 AYC, looking to get their first win on the board. Let's do it again. One and 2 to the Windsor Royal. Jackson Schneider. Runner goes into left field. Scargill can't get there. It's going to roll up to the warning track. Here comes Williamson. He gets the sign. He will score. And it's an RBI triple from Jackson Schneider. Wow. How about it? Just smoked, and the outfield wasn't playing that far back. Outfield was playing mildly in, you could say. Now it's Aiden Corkhill, today's designated hitter at the plate. The Ruse are a hit away, just a single away from tying this game and bouncing right back, just what the doctor ordered. It was actually Stock in left field. Stock was playing in and was unable to get to that ball that rolled up near the warning track in this deep left center here at Essendon Baseball Club. Poke to right. Will it stay fair? No, it won't. That could have been dangerous for SA. No one down in the second. Runner on third, 3-2. Day 2 of the AYCs. We've been getting great baseball all around. Not much difference here. Bouncing ball to second. It's going to score a run. It's an RBI ground out. A quality AB from the DH, Aiden Corkhill, and the game is tied. Infield playing back, there was no shot that they were going to get Schneider, especially with his speed at home. So a clean slate, no one on for Alice Brown. And there's the strike throwing machine in there, 0-1. It's the 9-hole hitter, Lincoln Barrett, starting in right field today. Smashes one that bounces in front of Stock. 2-out single for Lincoln Barrett, who's been having a very hot club season. We'll talk about it later. So we'll flip the lineup card. Let's take another look. That ball was hit on the nose. It's Archer Walsh. He popped out to start the game. Walsh said, "We love being the underdog." That's what he said about the ACT Ruse and the composite team and not making his state team. He loves to be counted out. And he wants to prove everyone wrong, just like everyone else on this ACT roster. Back to Brown. to second for one. On the way to first. It is not in time, but the lead runner is down. 2 outs in the second. Now on that play, it was hit swiftly back to Brown, but no one was covering the bag originally, so she actually had to wait for a second before throwing. It was hit so hard that the middle infielders didn't even have time to get there. So it's a fielder's choice. Here's Tyler Lassard, who scored actually in the first inning. It was an error allowing him to reach first. Stole a bag and plated the first run of the game. All knotted at threes. We're having a fun one early on at Essendon. Lassard from Sydney plays for Ainsley Bear Baseball Club. Played on the Sydney Little League national team in 2022. Two strikes, 2 outs, tie ball game, 2026 AYC. It's Walsh at first, Lassard at the dish. Ruse have already plated 2 this inning. Hard hit, but right into the glove of Stevens. He makes the throw in time to retire Lassard. All right, folks, all knotted up, headed to the third. The 2026 AYC will take a quick break.
There's a breed out there that don't fit the mold. They don't see a challenge. No failures. Just lessons. And while you might not have seen it, they've been working. They don't fit in. They're happy to be different. Excuses. What's that? They don't need to be the best. Just better than they were yesterday. And while some see different, we see better. PTP. Different. Better.
All right, folks. Top of the third. 3-3, 2026 AYC under 16s. It's the same arm on the mound. Third inning of work for Shuta Kobayashi. Now, he's had an interesting night. His stuff's been great. He's been very hard to hit for the most part, but it's been the walks that's been his Achilles heel. He has 4 of them, and that's allowed South Australia to scrap through. They had back-to-back RBI doubles in the second inning. It's Isaac Giro. Giro walked. He was one of the walk victims in the first. He was stranded, though. Big rip and a miss. Awkward little check swing. And it ends in a 1-2 count. Let's see if Kobayashi can pick up his 3rd K of the ball game. Ground ball to short. Looks routine. It is. Kobayashi has been fantastic at retiring the first batter. He's done so in each of his 3 innings of work. It's been the guys after that. Matter of fact, he's gotten the first 2 batters out in both the first and second, and then from there, South Australia has scored all of their runs on 2-out rallies. Will Stock. He struck out looking to end the first. His teammates love him, rave about him. Same with his coaching staff. The embodiment of this team. Extremely hard worker, extremely good leader. Kobayashi. It has been that command, like I said earlier, that's been holding him back. And on 4 pitches, he walks Will Stock. Logan Stevens with 1 out, a runner aboard. Last time up, Stevens grounded out to second. He's 0 for 1. Good pitch on the inside black. Stevens plays for West Torrens, under 16 Division III. He also played for the Rays Little League Charter and also Junior League Charter. We don't know how this game's going to end, but we do know one thing. One of these teams are going to walk off the field with their first win in the AYC. South Australia 0-1 after losing a heartbreaker yesterday to Victoria in the final inning. And ACT 0-2 after 2 big losses to both Queensland and New South Wales Country. And this game, this is a lot for South Australia. You talk about the emotional side of baseball. You get your heart taken from you in the last inning. How will you respond? Into left field. The gap. It gets down all the way to the wall. Stock coming in. He will score. And on the errant throw, moving into third is Logan Stevens. South Australia takes the lead. Three hits today for South Australia. They've all been extra base hits. They are just smashing the baseball. And here comes a visit to check in on Shuta Kobayashi. He's had some strengths today. Has multiple strikeouts. He's been getting the leadoff runner or the leadoff hitter down, but it's those walks that just keep coming back to bite him and his team. Kobayashi from Queensland, as he'll stay in the game. He's from Tokyo. Born and raised, that's where he started playing baseball. Fell in love with the game and continued his journey when he arrived in Australia. Ollie Alexander digs in. First pitch swinging, and it finds green grass. 5-3 South Australia. Ollie Alexander drives in a run. That's what happens when you roll the dice in baseball. You play the infield in trying to cut off the run. You can sneak one by the fielders. If Stevens was playing back, most likely he could have made that play. But again, the run would have scored regardless. Called strike to Levi Burns. Burns walked in the second. He actually came around to score. He started the rally with 2 outs last inning. Levi Burns, not the biggest kid. He looks up to Jose Altuve. Jose Altuve, typically the smallest guy on his team in the MLB, and that's exactly why Levi said he loves him. He loves the heart of Jose Altuve. Tapped to second base. Walsh is there. He makes the throw in time. It was dropped, but it was on the transfer. So runner moves to second. Now there's 2 outs in the third for the Ruse. Last chance for South Australia to pad this lead in the third. There's 2 outs. It's Liam Trembarth. He takes a big hack. He had bad intentions on that one, but it's 0-1. Hammered. Foul. Liam Trembarth right now is not getting cheated, folks. He is getting his hacks in. He's down 0-2. Trembarth playing on the Adelaide Marlins. Little League in 2022. Juniors in 2024. 2 outs, 2 strikes to the lefty. Good pitch. Ring him up. Shuta Kobayashi. It ends the third, but not before South Australia puts up 2 more and takes the lead. Going into the home half of the third, the 2026 AYCs. It's a great time to join the Australian baseball community, with participation rates up 11% over the last 2 years, 22% year-on-year in October, and retention rates well above industry standards. Our community becomes more vibrant day by day. Whether you're 7 or 77, a seasoned professional, or have no idea how to hold a bat or ball, the baseball community welcomes you. Find your club using Club Finder on baseball.com.au. I would love to see a 77-year-old throw some gas and hit some bombs. I'm just saying. Please show me any 77-year-old out there. Go find your club. Bottom 3, South Australia 5-3 in day 2 of the 2026 AYC's under 16. Both teams are winless. South Australia 0-1, ACT 0-2. It's Oscar Rebenjiji. He had an RBI single in the first. Fouls that one way off to the left side. It's Rebenjiji, number 3 in the order, followed by the cleanup man Flynn Scargill and Peter Boyd. Another healthy hack, and the same result, fouled towards the left side. Alice Brown really working that outside corner, her 3rd inning of work. Once again, the first girl selected to a South Australian youth men's team on this state stage. We are watching history. We're making history. We're watching history right now on Baseball Plus. Glad that you're with us. It has cooled down much today. No, it's not 40 anymore. It's 29 with a bit of breeze. Perfect day for baseball. 1-2 to Rebenjiji. Rebenjiji from Victoria. He played for the Mariners at the Victorian State Championships. That was in 2022. Almost gets him. Full count, a good at-bat from Rebenjiji after being down in the count, fouling a few off. This is a great battle we're watching. Brown and Rebenjiji, let's tango, full count in the 3rd inning. Down the line, wow, foul by centimeters. That had extra bases written all over it. Smashed into center. Moving back is Costa, and he makes a nice grab. Not out of the range of the center fielder, so although Rebenjiji gave it a good ride on a good at-bat, it's out number 1 in the bottom of the 3rd. And you could see how the wind affected Costa. He started turning to his left and moving back. He had to spin the other way. Swirling winds. They were mild when the game started. They're picking up a bit. Flynn Scargill grounded out to 3rd base in the 1st inning. He's also another Victorian kid. He plays for the Baycats. To left field, and unable to make the catch is Stock. All the way to the wall, and the ball gets stuck. So that will keep Scargill at 2nd base. No, The ball was never called dead. The ball was never called dead, and scoring is Flynn Scargill. Bizarre play. The Ruse are within one. We're going to have to break that down and take another look. It was hit hard. Stock was able to get his body there. He was there, just missed it. Lost the ball. And as it went to the wall, he was trying to plead his case to the umpires that it got stuck, and it would be a ground rule. See, he put his hands up there. It's stuck. It's out of play. He thought it was out of play, stopped going for the ball, but Scargill kept running the entire time, and he scored. It is a bizarre play. Here's Peter Bade. Wow, 5-4. In the infield, who's going to get there? It's Stevens to make the catch. 2 outs. Alice Brown, as advertised on the mound, she is throwing strikes. Throwing strikes and getting weak contact, just like that. It's a left field but foul. It's Hamish Williamson. He singled in the 2nd inning. Williamson plays his club ball for the Malvern Braves. And he said at Malvern they have a thing called the Freak Barb Dynasty, where the juniors will play seniors. And he said to give his boys a shout out. So there we go. All the boys at Malvern, if they're watching, shout out to you guys. 5-4 game. 2 outs. Bottom of the 3rd, day 2 of the 2026 AYC. South Australia and the ACT Ruse. Popped up. Infield. Fighting the sun and making the catch is Ferris. In a bizarre play, ACT gets 1. They claw back. It is 5-4 as we head to the 4th inning. We'll take a quick break and be right back. We are in Victoria for the 2026 Australian Youth Championships. We're in the under 16 bracket, day 2. South Australia and the ACT Ruse with SA leading 5-4. It's the top of the order. Ricky Ferris, Hugo Costa, and Oliver Breach. There's a new man on the mound for ACT. It's the tall drink of water, Seth Luton. Once again, ACT is a composite team made up of guys who just missed out on their state roster. Luton is from Queensland. He's a Queensland kid. Plays for Redlands. It's another ball. Luton has played in Cooperstown when he was 12 years old. Made a trip over to the States. It was one of his favorite baseball memories of all time. Good pitch. So the Ruse got one back in the bottom of the third. Now looking to hold South Australia to the first scoreless inning since the first. They've scored in every frame after SA has. So, not a good way to start if you're ACT. Ferris will reach on the walk. Sixth walk of the day surrendered by the ACT staff. Hugo Costa. He's grounded out. He's also hit an RBI double. Ball gets away on the pick. Ferris will cruise into second base. He'll take a turn. He's going all the way to third. Here's the throw, and it's offline. Ferris goes first to third on the error throw by Seth Luton. And it will be an error on the pitcher, Luton. The official score. Runner at third for Costa. And with a pitcher who's a bit wild right now, that could hurt. Ball gets behind Schneider. It could be a run for SA. Fouled off, so ACT lost their game 1 yesterday against Queensland by a score of 13-3. But for the most part, in the first 3 innings, it felt like this. It was a competitive game. They were leading 3-1. They were giving Queensland all they can handle. Swung on and missed. Down goes Costa. First out and first punchy for Seth Luton. Oliver Breach. He's walked and popped out. Good block by Schneider behind the dish. Once again, Ricky Ferris is now on third base. He was walked. And on a pickoff attempt throw that went into the outfield, he's 90 feet away. Sky down the right field line. Wow, what a catch from Peter Bade. Now that will score a run. Ricky Ferris with the heads-up base running to make it 6-4 South Australia. But Bade made this look easy. Had a long way to go. Look at that range. And the way he caught it, too, being able to track it over the shoulder. Throw wasn't online, so Ricky Ferris is a pest on the bases. And after a walk, comes all the way around to give his team a 2-run lead. Isaac Giro. A walk and a ground out. Now in a game like this, top of the fourth, South Australia leading by 2. This is exactly where they want to be because this team is known for the depth of their pitching. And we'll see what happens in the bottom of this inning if Alice Brown comes back out there after 3 solid innings of work without too many balls being hit hard, or if SA goes to their pen, which pretty much everyone on this team can pitch. That's a dandy from Luton. Two, 2 outs. Top of the fourth, no one on. Poked foul. This is only the second year that the ACT Ruse have existed at the AYCs, and the first the first that they'll have an under-18 team as well. That's the best way to put it. They'll have both teams competing here in 2026. 2-2. Swung on and missed. That's 2 punch-outs from Seth Luton. But Ricky Ferris flies around the bases to give his team a 2-run lead. Home half of the fourth in the 2026 AYC Day 2. South Australia and ACT coming right up. Bottom 4. Great day for some AYC baseball. Day number 2, South Australia leading 6-4. There's a new joker on the mound for SA. It's Angus Rivet. Revo, as they call him. Revo is facing Jackson Schneider. Schneider tripled his last time up, and his only time up today. It's 7, 8, and 9 in the order for ACT. Rivet, another Goodwood guy, plays for Goodwood Baseball Club in SA. Under 16, under 18, and also Senior League Division III. Alice Brown made history today starting for SA. The first girl to play for first girl to play for South Australia in the AYCs, yes, ever. And she went 3 innings and actually is in line for the win if her team can hold. How about that? It's a walk, leadoff runner aboard in the 4th for the Ruse, just what the doctor ordered. Aiden Corkill grounded out in the 2nd inning. Ball gets away. There goes Schneider, easily into 2nd. The Ruse have things cooking in the 4th. Now, once again, this is the strength of South Australia. They're known for pitching depth. From Brown now to Rivet. As you can see, smile on the face of Corkill. He did not move. He did not budge at that pitch. Dancing off a 2nd is Schneider. There's a good one. Called strike. At one point in this game, ACT led 3-1. As Rivet steps off, ACT also led in their Game 1 yesterday against Queensland. And they worked themselves back into it in the 4th. Great opportunity, runner on 2nd. No one out for Aiden Corkill. Here's the pitch from Revo. Time called. No balk. Don't worry, not a balk. Time was called after he got going. Count even at 2. So let's once again talk about Alice Brown, who started this game for South Australia. Only 2 earned runs. And they labeled her as a strike-throwing machine. 0 walks. And that's half the battle at U16, is throwing strikes. If you can throw them consistently, you have a very good chance of winning at any level, but especially at the younger ages, where we have these players just blossoming in their baseball career. 2-2. Fought off. First baseman Giro makes the catch down the line. A long at-bat, and Revo gets the best of him. It's Lincoln Barrett. He's from Canberra. Ball gets to the backstop. There is Schneider. He's now 90 feet away from scoring. Lincoln Barrett, he singled in the second inning. He actually smashed a ball in the second. He is seeing it well. And he's fast, too. The speedy outfielder. To center. Moving in and making the catch is Costa. Here comes the throw. Not in time. 6-5. Quality out from Lincoln Barrett. He is having himself a day. It was 5-4 in the top of the fourth. One-run game. South Australia got one to extend their lead to 2, but now it's back at 1. These teams are going tit for tat here on day 2 of the 2026 AYC. Base is clear. 2 outs. Top of the order, Archer Walsh. Archer Walsh loves the Dodgers. He loves Mookie Betts. He takes inspiration from Betts. As you'll see an 0-1 pitch from Rivet. Right side, in the air, hanging up, and making the catch is Giro. He's been busy over there at first base. ACT gets one. What a fun game, 6-5 as we head into the 5th, day 2 of the 2026 AYC. Top of the 5th. 6-5 South Australia. It's been neck and neck. It's Luton on the mound. At the plate, it's Jack Bowden who's taking over for Will Stock in his spot. The hard-throwing righty gets one in there for a strike. Fouled back. Bowden plays for Port Adelaide Baseball Club. He was also on Team Australia for the Under-15 World Cup qualifiers just a few months back in 2025. The team that played in Guam and won in Guam. And like I said, pretty much everyone on this SA team can pitch. Yeah, Bowden can pitch as well. Close, but no cigar. And a leadoff walk, runner aboard for South Australia. There are just 2 weeks to go in the Australian Baseball League season. You can support a professional competition by purchasing an ABL Access Pass on Baseball Plus. If you purchase an ABL Playoff Pass right now, you'll get the remainder of the games from round 9 and 10 for free. Head to plus.baseball.com.au to lock in your pass today and support Australian professional baseball. But we're watching some great baseball right now, folks. Here is Logan Stevens. He doubled his last time up. Now, I have to say, Jackson Schneider behind the plate is doing a valiant effort on those framing jobs. He has quick hands. You could see him frame those pitches low and away. He's not getting the calls, but he's doing some good work back there, and he checks in on the runner, not in time. Trying to keep Bowden honest at first. This South Australia team loves to run. Now, I mentioned how this game was neck and neck as we get a 2-0 to make it 2-1. Each team 4 hits, each team with 2 errors, 6-5 score. It's been that way back and forth all the way through. ACT actually led 3-1 at the point in the game. All right, here's a throw to second. Another stolen base for SA. This time it's Jack Bowden. Very reminiscent of last inning, where Lutton actually gave up a leadoff free pass and then SA stole. They got all the way to third and scored on a little sac fly. Long at-bats. Full count. Pitch to Stevens. It gets away. Third walk of the ball game from Seth Luton. Second of the inning. Time called. Mound visit. They'll have a chat about it before he faces Ollie Alexander. Ollie Alexander 1 for 2, singled in the third. The team motto for ACT, nothing to lose. A composite team made up of players who just missed out on their state rosters. Many of the staff and players had never even met each other until a day before the tournament. Monday, Tuesday, they had just all gotten together. A clean slate for all of these guys, and they have been fighting. Their closest ball game yet, after losing their first 2 by 10 runs or more. South Australia, the defending gold medal winners. Bunt shown. First baseman Bade is playing way in. He's almost standing at the plate. Let's see how the defense plays it again. So up the middle, they're playing normal depth. And here comes Bade. Throw back to second. Nothing doing. SA looking to play some small ball with a one-run lead in the fifth. Shows bunt again. Spiked into the dirt. Both runners will advance. No sacrifice bunt needed. 2 in scoring position for SA, looking to break things open. And remember, folks, these games are 7 innings long, and they also cannot start a new inning after 2 hours have passed. This game started at 11:45. It's currently 1:13. And they'll give him a free pass, so an intentional walk handed out to Ollie Alexander with first base open. Not a bad move by Kai Muronen, manager of ACT. Knowing that now there's a force at any base. Levi Burns with the sacks full, infield playing in. Seth Luton just cannot find the zone. Burns has walked and grounded out. Big moment for Burns, but he's played in a lot of big games. Little League Nationals in 23 and 24. Junior League Nationals in 2025. No moment too big for Burnsy, as they call him. Big rip and a miss to make it 2-2. Huge moment. Sacks full. No one out. Both teams looking for the first win of their tournament. It's going into center field. An RBI base hit from Levi Burns. Wow. Guys move up station to station. With the infield playing in, there was just no chance of getting that ball. It's 7-5. That'll do it for Luton. End of his day. We'll have some defensive changes. We'll take a momentary break. Excuse me, he will stay in the game. Luton is still on the bump. No change being made. Bases loaded. No one down, still in the fifth. Ball gets away. Coming in to score. It's another one for SA. Logan Stevens makes it 8-5. Schneider, instead of flipping his glove over, still tried to take it backhand, and it came back to bite him. Second and third now. Two already for SA, and they could get even more. Slashed, left field, down the line. Fair ball. It's another in the fifth for SA. A run-scoring hit for Liam Trembarth. And the runner on second had to stay there, not knowing if the ball was going to be caught. But another one that just stays within that line. Second time we've seen that today. 9-5. First and second. Top of the order, it's Ricky Ferris. Ferris lays down a great bunt. That's going to be a tough play. And the ball is thrown way over first base. One will score. Here comes the second. Going all the way to third is Ferris. He's in there easily. This game has turned upside down in the fifth. South Australia scores 2 more. Great bunt. And even if Luton got that off cleanly, I don't think he would have got him. But instead, he just lofts it over Bade's head at first base. Walsh was actually covering. And then Luton hits Hugo Costa. 10-5, actually 11-5 SA. And things just keep getting worse, it seems, for ACT. Corners. No one down. Luton still towing the slab. He faces Oliver Breach. Breach is 0 for 2, but reached on a walk. Runner goes. Costa will coast into second. Just moments ago coming into this inning, it was 6-5 SA. It was pretentious. It was a neck-and-neck game. Off the back of a great start from Alice Brown. Swung on and missed. And now South Australia has them really where they want them. Big lead. Lots of pitching depth. And it will be interesting to see which pitchers they use because, again, there is a pitch limit in this tournament. Meaning you go over a certain amount, you have to have a certain amount of rest. If you go over 31 pitches, you have to do 1 day of rest. That is popped towards the right side. It's going to go foul. So Alice Brown threw 47 today for SA, meaning she will have to do 2 days of rest. So we won't see her till at least Sunday. Pool play ends after Saturday. And then the final round, the final 4, starts on Sunday in the U16s. Ball 4. Things have imploded. This inning just unable to find the zone consistently is Seth Luton. And we have a new hitter, a pinch hitter. It's Sebastian Bravo Somoza, who we actually saw run. He was a courtesy runner early on in the game. And he made his presence known. Now he'll have the bat. SA up 6. No outs. Bases loaded. Bravo Somoza. Good pick by Jackson Schneider behind the plate. Smoked over the head of Lassard. One scores. Here comes another. What a hit from Sebastian Bravo Somoza. And that'll do it for the top half of the fifth. The mercy rule, you cannot score more than 7 in a single inning. South Australia up 13-5. What a huge fifth inning. They have all the control. We're headed to the home half here on day 2 of the 2026 AYCs. Fouled back, 13-5, South Australia, bottom of the fifth against the ACT Ruse. Once again, both teams looking for their first win here in the 2026 AYCs. Hard hit, fielded cleanly by Stevens. He makes the throw to first in time. Out number 1. Lots of defensive changes for SA. Ollie Alexander's on the hill. He's taking over for Angus Rivet, or Revo. Shortstop is now Bravo. Ferris will move from short to third, and Corkhill goes from DH to now playing first. Reben Gigi at the plate. He singled his first time up. Pokes this one into left for a hit. And we'll go over the defensive changes one more time. It's Ollie Alexander's first inning of work. Alexander was actually playing third. So Ferris takes over his spot at third, moving from short. Bravo is at short now, and it's actually Breach. It is Breach playing first base, taking over for Giro. It was Giro who started the game. This is Jackson Bentley, a pinch hitter. Bentley, a member of Ainsley Baseball Club. 2023 played in the Little League Nationals for ACT. Good pitch from Alexander. This SA team has 16 players that can pitch and not just go out there and huck the ball up. They have 16 real good arms. And when they get a lead, oh man, watch out. This is a team that can go. They get a few runs of a cushion going into the late innings. They can go back and forth and play around with their pen and really be in control. An off speed that slips 2-1. South Australia 13-5. 7 hits. Do the Ruse, though, do they have one more punch left in them? A scrappy bunch of players. Guys who were left off their state team. A team full of snubs, as their manager put it, as it's 2-2. They already lost the morning game at 9 a.m. to New South Wales Country. To short. One at second. It's a double play. Ollie Alexander is fired up, as he should be. A scoreless inning. We're headed into the 6th. South Australia still up big. Day 2 of the 2026 AYCs.
Don't miss a moment with the ABL Access Pass. Get yours today.
It's a great time to join the Australian baseball community with participation rates up 11% over the last 2 years, 22% year on year in October, and retention rates well above industry standards. Our community becomes more vibrant day by the day. Whether you're 7 or 77, a seasoned professional, or have no idea how to hold a bat or a ball, the baseball community welcomes you. Find your club using Club Finder on baseball.com.au. Again, I'm still looking for that 77-year-old that can get out there and throw down on the diamond. So go find that club. New arm for ACT. Taking over for Seth Luton is Blake Brennan. Brennan from South Australia. First pitch misses. This is Jack Bowden at the plate. Bowden took over for Will Stock earlier in the ball game in left field. Lots of defensive changes all over for both sides. So Brennan, South Australia, has had a great club season, he said. And wow, he sits him down. First batter, first punchy for Blake Brennan. That'll bring up Logan Stevens. Stevens has been all over. RBI double. He's also reached on a walk, came around to score as well. High, left center field, and into the glove of Seagill. Quick 2 outs from Blake Brennan. Really just calming things down for his squad. Now, Brennan has been rapidly improving in his last year of baseball. He's implemented a plyometric training program which has just totally improved and changed his lower body strength and also explosive power, which is exactly what you need to gain some velo. And he's gained velo all right. He's looking pretty well out there on the hill. 2 outs. Ollie Alexander, who's on the mound in the bottom of the 5th to get his team out of it. He was hyped after inducing a double play. Now he has the bat. He singled in the 3rd. And a free pass to Alexander. Levi Burns now with 2 outs, a runner on. So pool play in the under-16 AYC will end on Saturday. So each team gets to play 6 games. And the top 4 advance to the next round. Off the label. Diving and making the catch is Reuben Gigi. Whoa, where did that come from? Out of nowhere, he comes flying in to make the catch. And that'll do it in the 6th inning for South Australia. But time is ticking. Only 6 outs left to score at least 8. We'll be back in a moment. 2026 AYCs. There are just 2 weeks to go in the Australian Baseball League season. You can support our professional competition by purchasing an ABL Access Pass on Baseball Plus. If you purchase an ABL playoff pass right now, you will get the remainder of the games from rounds 9 and 10 for free. Head to plus.baseball.com.au to lock in your pass today and support Australian professional baseball. Not much time left, folks. These are 7-inning games, but remember, a new inning cannot be started after 2 hours. This game started at 11:45. It's 1:37. First pitch to center field off the bat of Bade, and it's right into the glove of Costa. 1 out in the bottom of the 6th. At one point, it was just a 6-5 game. South Australia led until a monumental, a behemoth inning where they scored 7. That was in the 5th. They got the run rule. From there, they've been cruising. It's Ollie Alexander who retired the side in order in the 5th. It's Hamish Williamson at the plate. Fouls it back. Williamson singled in the 2nd. Now, what's next for these teams? Well, ACT, this is their 2nd game of the day, so they will be done for today. They play at 9 a.m. tomorrow over in Port Melbourne, and that's available right here on Baseball Plus. South Australia will play against New South Wales Country. Ground ball. No one can get there through the 6th hole. It's the 2nd single of the day for Hamish Williamson. Have a day, fella. One on, one out for the pinch hitter, Tyler Sims. Ground ball, this could be 2 again. And instead, none. Gets away. That ball is dead out of play. So runners will hold at 2nd and 3rd. It's Bravo now at shortstop. He was probably thinking a double play, was unable to field it cleanly in the first place, so he missed out on the chance to go 2, but he still actually could have got the out at first, but the throw was a little too low for Oliver Breach to pick up. Let's take another look. So he stayed with it here. Okay, stuck with it. You still have time to get the runner at first. It was a tough pick. Good effort from Breach. But now runners at 2nd and 3rd as that one just goes foul. There's 1 out. Last chance, or almost last chance, not quite sure with the time limit for ACT. This could be the last inning of play depending how long this takes. No new inning can be started after 2 hours. We have about 5 minutes left till we cross that 2-hour mark. Poked away foul. Aiden Corkhill. 0 for 2. Up the middle. Sliding is Bravo. He'll go to first. And the double play. They double him up. Wow, South Australia wielding the leather. Bravo to Breach to Burns, and that'll do it in the 6th. We'll get the top of the 7th here in a moment. Still an 8-run lead. The 2026 AYC's Day 2. Don't go anywhere. And all right, we have hit the time limit, folks. That'll do it. So South Australia gets their first win in the 2026 Australian Youth Championships under 16 by a score of 13-5. It was some good fight from ACT. They just did not have enough pitching. And the star of the game was the starting pitcher and winner, Alice Brown, making history. First girl ever to play and start for South Australia in an AYC. She collects the win. She only gave up 2 earned runs. She walked 0 batters. Yes, 0 in 3 innings of work. 47 pitches, 34 of them were strikes. The strike throwing machine. South Australia gets some timely hits. They take advantage of errors and some walks from ACT. They're now 1-1. ACT falls to 0-3. And that'll do it for us here at Essendon Baseball Club. A lot more baseball to come. Stay tuned on Baseball Plus all week and weekend long in this great 2026 AYC. I've been Andrew Henderson, and I will see you guys soon.
New South Wales Country are coming off the heels of a big win against the ACT Ruse this morning to start 1-1 in the Australian Youth Championships at the under-16 level. But WA coming off a tough loss yesterday to Victoria. They've got a double-header coming up, and they are ready to try and get their campaign back on track after that 9-4 loss yesterday. Hello and welcome back to Don Cornish Field here at Essendon Baseball Club in the suburbs of Melbourne. A much cooler day than yesterday. It is still warm though, not quite as sunny, but it will be much better conditions for baseball than yesterday as we're just about set to go. Starting pitcher for Country is Hugh Kelly, and first up in the box is Arata Samukawa for WA. And we are off and ready. First pitch from Kelly is in for a strike on the outside edge. Arata Samukawa, noted by many of his teammates coming into the tournament as a player to watch. They just love what he can do as he swings and misses on the second pitch. The rest of the lineup for you: Rylan Ottaway, the first baseman; Flynn Hennessy, the center fielder; Riley Lyons, the cleanup man at the hot corner; Jake Corey, the catcher; Kobe Scaife is the DH today; Chase Humble, the second baseman; Ostaszowski is the left fielder, as it's a ground ball from Samukawa. He's got wheels, but getting there in time is light. He's playing first base today. And we'll go through the defensive alignment for Country. Infield from left to right: Wilson, Gardner, Davis and Light, who we've already seen. And left field, Heyman; center field, Corey Daniels; right field, Jackson Layton. Made a couple of outstanding plays in the field yesterday for Country against New South Wales, as Ottaway makes his way into the box and swings on the first pitch but fouls it off. Went hitless yesterday, Rylan Ottaway. 1 for 3 with 2 strikeouts against the Vics. Of course, Dad Aaron is the manager of the WA team. Count 0-1 as Ottaway looks to get his campaign going here. In for a strike. 0-2 now the count on Ottaway. Hugh Kelly pitching to Tennyson Bragg. That's the starting battery today as Ottaway fouls off another. Hugh Kelly, just 14 years old, has represented Australia at under 15 level. Played in the Oceania World Baseball Softball Championships qualifiers. As here comes the 0-2, and he gets Ottaway to swing and miss. Strikeout for Country. So that's 2 outs in the inning. Now it'll be the responsibility of Flynn Hennessy to try and get something going on the offensive side of things for WA. Lefty in the box. Swings at the first pitch, and it's a fly ball, and it's over the head of the left fielder, Heyman. Bouncing towards the wall. He's going to get into second, and he's going to try and get all the way to third, and he will get in comfortably. The throw from the cutoff man is late. Hennessy in there with a 2-out triple. And that'll bring Riley Lyons to the plate with an opportunity to drive in the first run of the game. Playing third base today, Riley Lyons. So some traffic on the bases for the first time for Kelly. And Lyons pops that one up. Shortstop Gardner underneath it and makes the play. We'll go to the bottom of the first with the score still locked at nothing. So a good start on the mound for Hugh Kelly. Got the K. Gave up one hit, but other than that, no damage done. As we see Noah McCabe make his way out to the mound for Western Australia. He'll be pitching to Jake Curry behind the plate. And the rest of the defensive alignment, we've got Ottaway at first, Humble at second, Samukawa at short, and Lyons playing at the hot corner. Outfield left to right, Ostaszowski, Hennessy, and Massimini as they look to come back from that loss yesterday. They fell down 9-0 to Victoria, who were just rampaging their way through the tournament at the minute. Started 3-0 and almost certainties to be featuring in finals. This game, crucial for the chances of both these sides in terms of advancing in the tournament. Saw New South Wales Metro get off to a ripping start yesterday, going up against Country, that big win, and Queensland's been looking good as well to start things. So first up in the box will be Gardner for Country. I'll give you the lineup. So Gardner, the leadoff man, Tennyson Bragg, the catcher, hitting second, Corey Daniels, the centre fielder, in at 3. Jackson Leighton batting cleanup. He's the right fielder. Brock Moore, the DH, with their only RBI yesterday against New South Wales. He's batting in the 5-hole. Charlie Davis, the second baseman, followed by Levi Heyman, who was yesterday's starting pitcher, is playing left field today. Lachlan Light then at number 8, and Lincoln Wilson will be the final batter in the lineup. He's playing third base as McCabe just fires off a few more warm-up pitches. And now Gardner makes his way to the box. And we're ready to go now. Bottom of the first. First pitch from McCabe is a strike. "14 years old. Has played senior league level as his second pitch is skied by Gardner. Second baseman Humble calls off Ottaway and makes the catch. 1 out. Bottom of the first. Quick early pace to this one as Bragg now comes up to the plate. Tennyson Bragg went 1 for 2 with a double against New South Wales yesterday. And he takes the first pitch for a strike. Second pitch also taken for a strike. First one was on the outside corner. This one very much on the inside edge of the plate. Good start to the at-bat for McCabe. And the third pitch is roped into left field. Lyons at third, couldn't make a play on it, and Bragg is on with a base hit. Now Daniels will have a chance to try and get something started here for Country. He's the center fielder today. Struck out twice in yesterday's game against New South Wales, but earlier today went 2 for 2 with a double and a triple as the first pitch is in the dirt. Drew 2 walks as well, had an RBI. So he's feeling good about himself today, Corey Daniels. He fouls off the second pitch. Only one out, bottom of the first. Got Gardner to pop out, and then Tennyson Bragg on base with a single. Here's the third pitch. He's fought off by Daniels. They won't get the double play, but they will get the out at first. Humble deciding not to make the difficult play and just take the easy out to Ottaway at first. 2 outs now as Jackson Layton comes up for his first plate appearance. As I mentioned, Layton made a couple of nice diving catches in right field yesterday against New South Wales. Yeah, 2 no-hit innings, did concede a walk. Yesterday, not as successful at the plate, 0 for 2, both of which were strikeouts. As he takes the second pitch low, ball 2. Man on second, 2 outs, 2-0 count here to Jackson Layton. McCabe's pitch is chopped towards shortstop. Samukawa to Ottaway, and that's the 3rd out. We get out of the first inning with a scoreless game. So, clean start from both sides. They strand a man at second, though. Do New South Wales Country. And, well, did you know there are just 2 weeks to go in the Australian Baseball League season? You can support our professional competition by purchasing an ABL Access Pass on Baseball Plus. If you purchase an ABL Playoff Pass right now, you will get the remainder of the games from rounds 9 and 10 for free. Head to plus.baseball.com.au to lock in your pass today and support Australian professional baseball.
Don't miss a moment with the ABL Access Pass. Get yours today.
Welcome back to Essendon Baseball Club in the western suburbs of Melbourne. It's day 2 of the Australian Youth Championships, under 16. The under 18s gets started tomorrow. Very much looking forward to that. We'll have coverage on Baseball Plus of the Diamond here at Essendon and also in Port Melbourne. And you can follow along at Preston on Game Changer. Baseball Plus is where you want to go to watch every single pitch of this AYC, as first pitch is fouled off by Corey. Got a lot on it, but wide of the third baseline. He's the catcher today. Back on the mound is Hugh Kelly, who leaves that one well inside. Count now 1-1. Kobe Scaife, Chase Humble next up after this. Pitch low again for a ball. Two and one the count. Now make that 2-2 as Kelly finds the zone with the breaking pitch. Corey 1 for 3 with an RBI yesterday against Victoria, and he strikes out in his first at-bat today. It's 2 strikeouts now for Kelly. Allowed 1 hit in the first inning, that triple to Flynn Hennessy, but otherwise not much action with the bats for WA so far. 1 down in the second. Kobe Scaife now up as he fouls off the first. Owen won the count on Scaife. Powerful lefty. Pitch high and wide for a ball. Next pitch is swung on and missed. Strike 2 on Scaife. Kelly has started very well so far. Can he get another strikeout? Not this time, as that one's looped in towards left field, and that'll be a base hit for Scaife. Professional looking at bat there. Didn't try to do too much with it. And he gets himself on base with a single. That'll bring Chase Humble to the plate, the second baseman today. Kelly steps off the mound. Chase Humble from Willetton Baseball Club. Plays senior league, big league, and A-grade men's. Takes this pitch for strike 1. Both of Chase Humble's parents played softball for Australia. So plenty of talent in that family as he looks at a ball. His parents put him into T-ball at a young age and fell in love with baseball after watching MLB. He's been able to play in a couple of tournaments in the US as well. There's the young man from Willetton. Pitch from Kelly is swung on and missed for strike 2. Hudson Ostaszewski next up. Man on first, 1 out. Count is 1-2. low. Count now 2-2. Scaife not taking too aggressive a lead at first. As this ball's ripped towards left field, is it going to stay fair? No. But he stays alive in the count. Does chase Humble. Over at Port Melbourne, New South Wales and Victoria tied at 1 apiece. You can also catch that one on Baseball Plus, but certainly glad to have your company as well, wherever you may be watching throughout the country and indeed the world. Here's the 2-2 from Kelly. Steps off, caught, tried to catch, Scaife leaning. Haven't seen either side attempt to steal yet, saw plenty of them yesterday in the New South Wales v Country game. This is fouled once again up the third base line. Humble putting together a strong at bat, making Kelly work. That'll make manager Aaron Ottaway very happy, no doubt. Two and two again. Check the swing. Did he go? Umpire says no. So now a full count. Kelly's first real sign of any difficulty. And he's able to keep himself alive once again with the foul ball, Humble. Payoff pitch is fouled off once again. Kelly up to 27 pitches on the day so far. This has been the most difficult at-bat for him as Humble's able to work the walk after a long at-bat. That'll move Scaife to second. First walk issued by Kelly. And they got something cooking here, WA. Runners on first and second, only one out. Top of the second inning. Now a chance for Hudson Ostaszewski. And runners are allowed to move there, so runners on second and third now. Balk is the call on the field. Gary Everson just querying the call. So now they've really got themselves in a good position. Men on second and third, just one out. Started with a base hit from Kobe Scaife, moved up to second on Humble's walk, and now the balk as Kelly's first pitch is fouled away by Ostaszewski. So facing some adversity now is the young country pitcher. And that's another foul ball off the bat of Ostaszewski. From the Morley Eagles Baseball Club, has played in the Junior League Nationals for the Eastern Phantoms. Yet to record a hit so far in the tournament. Went 0 for 2 with a strikeout yesterday. Third pitch to him is high and outside, ball 1. Runners on second and third. Run scoring opportunity here for the Western Australians. 0-2 pitch. It's high and inside. Count now 2-2. Showing plenty of patience at the plate. The West Australians in this inning. Up to 32 pitches now, Kelly, on the day. Grounded into the hole, and that'll score a couple of runs for WA. Ostaszewski, in fact, held at third is Humble, but that does score a run. Hudson Ostaszewski comes through, and that makes it 1-0 WA. So a couple of excellent at-bats in the inning, and Kelly, after starting well, managed a couple of strikeouts in the inning. I managed a couple of strikeouts so far today, I should say. Mound visit for Kelly. As Thomas Massimini, the 9-hole hitter, makes his way to the plate, batting from the left side against the right-handed pitcher. Still only one out. Potentially can get a double play here and get out of the inning, Country. Just one out so far, top of the second. Kelly's first pitch. Clips the inside edge for a strike. Massimini from the Gosnell Hawks in Western Australia. Went 1 for 1 yesterday. Was part of that 4-run bottom of the 5th yesterday against Victoria. They fell down 9-0 WA, then scored 4 runs in the bottom of the 5th to make the scoreboard look a little bit more respectable, but they'll feel pretty good about getting on the board first here today. No doubt about that, is Aaron Ottaway having a word with the home plate umpire, and now the 3 umpires are going to convene. So 1 out, 2 runners on, first and third. Count 0-1 to Thomas Massimini. Kelly still the pitcher for Country. And he's able to get a swing and miss on that one. Oh, 0-2, a strikeout would be massive here for Country. If they can keep this to just a 1-run game, they feel pretty good about things. As Massimini skies that one, it's going to go foul. Third baseman Lincoln Wilson might have lost that one in flight, but didn't come back to bite them. So here's the 0-2. 2 on, 1 out. And they try to pick off to first. Ostaszewski able to get back in time. Low for a ball. Count now 1-2. Mentioned it a couple times already, but the patience from WA in the at-bats this inning has been one of the main factors behind their ability to take this 1-0 lead. So it's now 1-2. And Massimini fouls it back. .38 pitches now for Kelly on the day thus far. Of course, pitch smart regulations in effect here throughout the tournament. Ostaszewski's off and running. It's a ground ball. Light wanted to make the play at home and doing really well at third base. Was humble to fake him out, and now they're loaded as Arata Samukawa comes to the plate. So we're scoring that one as a fielder's choice. So Arata Samukawa up for his second plate appearance with the bases loaded, only 1 out. Takes inside for ball 1. Humble still at third. Ostaszewski at second. Massimini on first as the 1-0 pitch is outside. Two 2-0 now the count. Danger time here for Country and Hugh Kelly. Got off to such a good start. And trail at 1-0, and it could be more here after this at-bat. Samukawa fouls it off. Mentioned earlier, a few of Arata Samukawa's teammates have been raving about him in the lead up to this tournament. Jake Corey called him one of the best fielders and switch hit batters I've ever seen. Flynn Hennessy said he's one of our strongest players and is looking to have a big tournament, and he can do so here. 1 out, and will they get the second? Samukawa got there in time. So that's an RBI for him as he's able to beat out the throw to first. humble scores. Massimini out at second. Slick fielding by Davis and Gardner, but Samukawa just too quick. That'll go down as a fielder's choice. So still alive here, WA. Ottaway at the plate with 2 outs and runners on first and third. They did get the all-important second out. Country, they trail it 2-0. There's a pick-off attempted. Samukawa is a threat on the base paths. We saw the speed getting from the batter's box to first. Would be a great time for Ottaway's first hit as Samukawa's off and running. Ostaszewski will touch home and Samukawa gets all the way to third. No one covering second. And Ottaway's able to get there. First hit of the tournament for him. And now the lead is 3-0. So an RBI for Rylan Ottaway. Runners at second and third now as Flynn Hennessy approaches, and he's the one who started hot from a West Australia perspective. .44 pitches now on the day for Kelly as the infield comes to the mound to have a bit of a chat. It appears we will have a pitching change. Hugh Kelly got off to a good start. 2 strikeouts, but it's fallen apart a little bit for him in the last few at-bats, and that's his day done. He ends with 1.2 innings pitched. Couple of strikeouts and 3 earned runs allowed. It'll be Cooper Stark to take his place on the mound. This will be Stark's first appearance on the mound for the tournament out of the Carlingford Baseball Club. Yesterday against New South Wales went 1 for 2 with a strikeout, but did score the only run for Country in that game. And earlier today against the Roos, he was on fire. 3 for 4, 4 stolen bases, 2 RBI, and he crossed home plate twice. So he found a bit of a rhythm with the bat, but now he's got to try and make things happen on the mound. His team desperately needs it. WA have runners on second and third. 2 outs. But a dangerous man coming to the plate now in Flynn Hennessy. Hit a triple in the first inning. Went opposite field with it too. And here's one who's made a fantastic start to this tournament. go around the grounds while we've got a moment and have a look at things at Port Melbourne, New South Wales and Victoria. Still locked at 1 run apiece. Two of the better teams with thinking going into this tournament at least. Now ready to go with Hennessy in the box. Mentioned he had that triple. That was the first hit of the game for either side. But now they've put up 3 runs in this inning here, WA, as the first pitch is low in the dirt. 1-0 on Hennessy. Said he's been working on his swing coming into the Australian Youth Championships, Flynn Hennessy. That work has certainly helped him out so far. Count now 1-1. Third pitch from Stark is taken for a ball. And that's hit up the middle and through the gap. That'll score 1 and it'll score 2. It's now 5-0 Western Australia. Both Samukawa and Ottaway score. And that's an RBI single for Flynn Hennessy to go along with a triple in the first. Base is clear now for Riley Lyons. So this all got started with a Kobe Scaife single. Chase Humble then drew a walk. Ostaszewski had an RBI single after that to score the first run as Stark's pitch is low and outside. Thomas Massimini then with the fielder's choice kept the inning alive. Arata Samukawa was able to run out a fielder's choice as we get a swing and a miss and a stolen base from Hennessy. Bragg didn't even attempt the throw. One and one now the count. Make that 2-1. So Hennessy's in scoring range and he can fly. Riley Lyons popped out in the first and now he's taking third, Hennessy, and that'll bloop in to right center for a hit, and Hennessy scores from second. An RBI blooper for Riley Lyons. 6-0. Now the score for WA. Approaching the 7-run limit for a half inning. And we're back to where we started at the top of the second. Jake Curry, who struck out earlier in the inning against Hugh Kelly. This time we'll be facing Cooper Stark. And he takes ball 1. Second pitch is low once again, 2-0. Whacked high and deep, but foul. Foul ball. Two and one the count. Stark pitching to Corey. Oh, it looked like it slipped out of his hand. Now 3-1 the count. Man at first is Lines. Pick-off attempt. They didn't get him. That's popped up, but into foul territory and up and over the dugout for WA. Full count now on Jake Corey, the catcher. 15 years old. Well, here's number 19 because he loves Jaron Duran. And that's lined into the gap in left center. It'll get down, making the play in left is Heyman, but they're going to score. Lines the runner. Cut-off man's throw is late. And it's Bragg missed it, so that'll allow Corey to get to third. 7-0 now in favour of WA, and well, they've hit the limit. So a 7-run half inning. Jake Corey ends up with an RBI double to score Riley Lines. And the umpires are getting the signal from the scorers. That's seven runs for the half inning. So WA have taken a commanding lead. Corey's going to be stranded at third, but through no fault of his own, they put up 7 in the inning to WA, and now we're in the middle of the second. Country have a lot of work to do. And now it's a great time to remind you that it is a great time to join the Australian baseball community, with participation rates up 11% over the last 2 years, 22% year on year in October, and retention rates well above industry standards. Our community becomes more vibrant by the day. Whether you're 7 or 77, a seasoned professional, or have no idea how to hold a bat or ball, that would include me, the baseball community welcomes you. Find your club using the club finder on baseball.com.au. It is one of the fastest growing sports in the country, and you have great events like this, the Australian Youth Championships. We've got under 16s underway now, late in day 2. We get under 18s started tomorrow. There are just so many opportunities for players young and old to enjoy themselves, and great opportunities, great pathway now towards college and the major leagues for young Australians. So get involved. If you're young and you're watching this, why not? Grab a bat, grab a glove. It's more fun than cricket, I'll tell you that. So Noah McCabe makes his way back onto the mound. Had a long break, but got off to a good start. Allowed just 1 hit in the inning to Tennyson Bragg. And the first batter he'll face is Brock Moore, who drove in the only run for Country yesterday against New South Wales. Didn't feature earlier today against the Ruse. He's the designated hitter today, Brock Moore. As McCabe steps off. But he's a power hitter and one they'd love to get involved, Brock Moore. And they need runs. First pitch to him is inside. Ball one. Bottom of the second inning. Inside again on the pitch. 2-0 for Brock Moore. They need to get some traffic on the base paths, New South Wales Country. One earlier today, 16-5 against the Ruse. Sitting at 1-1. And this could be a real swing game as to whether they have an opportunity to feature in finals or not. Staring down the barrel of a 7-0 deficit. And that's a walk for Brock Moore. 4 pitches. So a good start to the bottom of the second for Country. It'll be Charlie Davis's turn now to hit. Playing second base today. He's been active in the field already. His first opportunity at the plate. Takes low and outside. Brock Moore, the runner at first. No outs, 1-0 the count. Hits the bottom of the zone for a strike, McCabe. First one he's pitched in this half inning. Of course, had a lengthy break while his team was just putting up numbers. 7 runs in the inning, 10 batters came to the plate. In the dirt, 2-1. Next up after Davis, Levi Heyman, the left fielder, Lachlan Light, the first baseman, and Lincoln Wilson, who's playing the hot corner today. Two and one pitch. A bunt attempt and caught, lines off guard. The throw is in time though, but they do advance the runner more to second. So a successful sack bunt means 1 out in the inning. They do have a runner in scoring position with Heyman at the dish. Takes ball 1. Levi Heyman, as I mentioned earlier, pitched for Country yesterday. Gave up 3 earned runs in just 0.2 innings pitched. They couldn't get out of the first inning, unfortunately for him. Check swing. Instead, he went around 1-1. One out, bottom of the second. Pitch taken again by Heyman. Missing the zone. McCabe up to 21 pitches through 1.1 innings. And that's in the dirt. Moore is going to stay at second as Corey retrieves it. So 3-1 the count then. Glad to have your company wherever you may be watching on Baseball Plus. Country came into this one 1-1, had a big win over the Ruse earlier today. WA lost yesterday to Victoria. They'll be up against South Australia straight after this one as Heyman pops it up into foul territory. Diving attempts from Corey is no good, so the count is full now on Levi Heyman. Playing left field is Heyman today. Didn't feature in that win against the Ruse this morning. Gets his opportunity at the plate today. First at bat of the tournament. And that's foul. So they've got more the runner in scoring position. Levi Heyman with one out. Step off. They thought about trying to catch more leaning at second. He and Samakawa playing some games there, it would appear, as Heyman's able to draw the walk. Now they've got two on with only one out, and Lachlan White up to the plate. Playing first base today, Lachlan White. From the Tarrant Point Giants and the Camden Red Sox. He's been working on his strength, conditioning and hitting coming into the tournament. Found himself on the mound yesterday. Pitched 1.2 innings, allowed a couple of runs, only one of which was earned. Got into the game with his older brother playing, and he's had an opportunity to see some of the professional facilities at the USA, which inspired him to keep going. As he takes a hack and misses the first pitch. Strike one. But a good chance here for Country to get some runs on the board. Only one away, bottom of the second. This is looped high, and the play is made by Lyons at third base. So two outs now in the inning. That'll bring Lincoln Wilson, the 9-hole hitter and third baseman. Yet to see any action in the tournament so far. He takes the first pitch for a ball. 15 years old, Lincoln Wilson, out of the North Coast Brewers. Second pitch is high, ball two. More the man at second. Heyman at first. Strike one called. There on Wilson. Here comes the 2-1 from McCabe. Contact made, but foul. It's always difficult for the country team to come together, being separated by such large distances, but Lincoln Wilson mentioned a couple of times that the camaraderie is there despite all that. Haven't had many opportunities to train together heading into the tournament. As he strikes out looking, McCabe gets out of the inning, and WA leads 7-0 after 2. A massive half inning. 7 runs scored, and the whole lineup got involved. Kobe Scaife scored the first, followed by Humble, Ostaszewski, and then plenty of others. But it is a 7-0 WA lead.
There's a breed out there that don't fit the mold. They don't see a challenge. No failures. Just lessons. And while you might not have seen it, they've been working. They don't fit in. They're happy to be different. Excuses. What's that? They don't need to be the best. Just better than they were yesterday. And while some see different, we see better. PTP. Different. Better.
Welcome back to Essendon Baseball Club. It's day 2 of the Under-16 Australian Youth Championships. WA with a commanding lead over New South Wales Country, who's back out there to field, and they have made a change, have Country. Aaron Sieh comes into right field to replace Jackson Leighton. So he'll take over in right. Jackson Leighton grounded out in his only at bat. And they'll continue with Cooper Stark on the mound. Kobe Scaife, the DH, is the first man to bat for WA this inning. Humble and Ostaszewski due up after him. First pitch is low and away, ball 1. Kobe Scaife had the first hit of the second inning, and he'll get another one here, although coming across nicely to make the play is Heyman. So a much more straightforward start to the inning for Country, which is exactly what they need. So that'll bring Humble now to the plate for his second at-bat, and first pitch swinging is a foul ball. He drew a walk in that second inning, came all the way around to score on the Massimini fielder's choice. It was a scoreless first inning for both sides, and WA put up 7 in the second. No home runs, just moving runners station to station, and they ended up hitting the run limit with 2 outs and a man on third, so it could have gone even further had the rule not been in effect, as that pitch is fouled off by Humble. Now facing a 1-2 count. He's hit. Wild pitch. And there was no way he could have gotten out of the way. Never comfortable to take one of those, but the positive is it gets you on base. And that'll set things up now for Hudson Ostaszewski. One out, top of the third. Takes a strike. Bragg trying to catch Humble leaning. They try to pick him off again, Humble, but gets back in time. Hudson Ostaszewski's dad once played in the Australian team, and he's the one who got his son Hudson into baseball. Ball outside, 1-1 now the count. Says his club season's been going really well. He's been hitting well at that level. Hasn't translated to the tournament yet. Went 0 for 2 yesterday with a strikeout, but he did get an RBI single in the first inning, and that's another base hit into left. Having to run it down is Heyman. The runner Humble will be held at third, and that's another single on the day for Hudson Ostaszewski. So he's starting to heat up and got runners at the corners with one out, and Massimini next up. That ball hit hard. Lincoln Wilson not able to get to it in time. Would have been a difficult play. So Massimini now at the plate. Fouls off the first pitch. And that's into the car park. $7-0 game. WA did all their scoring in the second. They've got a chance to add some more runs here. Off and running is Ostaszewski, and Bragg lost the handle, so he gets it easily. Now we've got runners at second and third with only one out. And that takes the conventional double play out of the equation as well. Massimini going opposite field, but it's just foul. So the count now 1-2. He's hit 2 foul balls already this at-bat, Massimini. And this time it's a chopper towards the man at short, Gardner. The throw is offline, and that'll score the runner. Humble gets all the way home. Ostaszewski to third. And now it's 8-0 in favour of WA. So back to the top of the order, Arata Samukawa. Runners still first and third with only one out. That one's called an infield hit. And that adds to his RBI fielder's choice he had in the second inning as Massimini charges into second, stolen base. Being aggressive with a big lead, WA, as Samakawa takes the pitch low for a ball. He's got to hit his count here, 2-0. Still only one out. Runners at both second and third. Cooper Stark up to 28 pitches. As Samakawa, that one stays in play, or does it? No. He gets a break there to Samakawa. He reached on a fielder's choice of his own last inning, and we got to see some of his lightning speed. Here's the 2-1 from Stark. High, ball 3. Had to jump out of the way, Samakawa, and now he's on base with a walk. So they are loaded now for Rylan Ottaway, who knocked in an RBI single for his first hit of the tournament. Went hitless yesterday against the Vicks. And that pitch might have even clipped him on the way through, despite trying to jump out of the way. As Gary Everson makes his way to the mound. It's going to be a pitching change for Country. Cooper Stark out after 0.2 innings. And Riley Coombs will be the man to come in. We haven't seen Riley Coombs on the mound yet at these Australian Youth Championships, but he had himself a game earlier today against the Ruse. Went 3 for 3 with 4 RBI, scored 4 runs, and he even stole a base as well, because why not? So now we'll get an opportunity to see what the right-hander can do as a pitcher. And well, Gary Everson and the New South Wales Country faithful are hoping that it's a lot. They find themselves down 8-0. Bases loaded, only one out. Got Ostaszewski at third, Massimini on second, and Samakawa at first after drawing that walk. So Coombs using up his warm-up pitches, and Rylan Ottaway with 3 teammates on base has a chance to do some damage, or even more damage. Had that RBI single in the second inning. And that's hit well, and it's in play. That's going to get to the wall in left, and that's going to score 2 runs and make that 3 with Samakawa rounding third. Ryland Ottaway, a bases clearing double. And they now have 11 on the board, Western Australia. They have taken command of this game. And they want their first win of the tournament. And how about the coming out party for Ryland Ottaway? 2 for 3 now he is on the game as Coombs' first pitch to Flynn Hennessy is missing the zone. Hennessy's been hot to start these championships. Riley Coombs' job to try and minimize some of this damage. Outside again, but it clipped the corner. 1-2 the count. Riley Coombs from the Wyong Wildcats. Misses the zone on that one. 3-1 now the count with Ottaway at second. Here's the pitch, and it's just in the zone. Full count now on Hennessy. Hit a triple in the first inning, the first hit of the game. And then had an RBI single and stole a base in the second. And that's a walk for Hennessy. So he's been on base 3 times. Now Riley Lyons is up to hit 1 for 2 so far on the day with a single in the second inning. Third baseman today for WA. Swings but foul. And looking very much on the way to recording their first win of the tournament, Western Australia. 7-run second inning. Now a 4-run third and only 1 out with runners at first and second. Count now 1-1 on Lyons. And that's roped into left field, and an error made in the field by Heyman. That'll allow both runners to score. The ball's still rolling towards the fence, so he'll get into third, Will Lyons, as both Hennessy and Ottaway score. 13-0 is the score. So it's starting to fall apart just a little bit here for Country. Error in the field. Off the base hit from Lyons. Allowed the second run to score and allowed Lyons to get all the way to third. First pitch to Corey. Is a swing and a miss for a strike. Swing and a miss again. 0-2 now the count. Desperately needs something here. NSW Country, if they can get a strikeout here, and able to foul that off, Corey. Lines at third, still one out, fouled off again. So it's been called a single officially for Riley Lyons, with the error allowing him to get to third. Breaking ball, strikes out Corey. And they desperately needed that, Country. It's now the second straight inning WA have flipped over the order in the same inning. Only Coombs gets the K. Kobe Scaife flew out to left field earlier in the inning. The big lefty. And he takes the first pitch from Coombs for a ball. Lines on third, 2 out. 2-0 the count. 13-0 game. They've broken it open. 7 runs in the second inning. 6 to this point in the third. A hit will score a 7th. But the count is 3-0. Kobe Scaife recorded a base hit in his first at bat. Fouls off this one. That's also into the car park. Three and one now the count. Three and one pitch. Misses the zone. And Scaife will take his walk. That'll bring Humble to the plate, who was hit by a pitch earlier in the inning. He's recorded a walk and a hit by pitch so far, so he's been on base twice and scored 2 runs, but hasn't recorded a hit. First pitch in the dirt, and Scaife will get to second. We've still got Lyons at third. 2 runners now in scoring position, but they can only score 1, as they've already scored 6 in the inning, unless, of course, there's a home run. 2-0 now the count on Humble. Coombs recorded the strikeout earlier of Corey, but has struggled with command since. Allowed the walk to Scaife, and now a 3-0 count against Humble. Here's the pitch, and that's another one in the dirt. So they're loaded once again for WA. Hudson Ostaszewski, who is 2 for 2 on the day, 2 singles. Recorded an RBI on the first one. Gary Everson now talking to the umpire. Might be looking at another pitching change. Riley Coombs. got the big strikeout on Corey, but has struggled since. He's dished out consecutive walks to Scaife and Humble, and that'll be his day done on the mound. So Coombs only gets through a third of an inning, and the new pitcher on the mound is going to be Austin Turner for Country. And trailing 13-0. He's yet to feature on the mound so far this tournament. The 15-year-old out of Belmont. Went 0 for 1 at the plate yesterday against New South Wales. Earlier today against the Ruse, went 2 for 4 with an RBI. One of a number of Country players who fared much better in this morning's game as opposed to yesterday. But they're being blown out once again. Ostaszewski is going to be the next hitter up. Bases loaded, 2 out. The inning got started, well, what feels like an eternity ago, with a fly out to left field from Kobe Scaife. Since then, Humble was hit by a pitch. Ostaszewski got a base hit. Massimini drove in a run with a base hit. Samakawa walked. Rylan Ottaway cleared the bases with a double. Flynn Hennessy drew a walk and came back to score on a Riley Lyons base hit, with also an error in the field from Levi Heyman in left. And this will be the second pitcher change of the inning. Cooper Stark started the inning, recorded 2 outs. Of course, one of those coming in the second inning, and now Riley Coombs has come and gone. Hugh Kelly started the game for Country, pitching 1 2/3. There's Austin Turner, just finalises his warm-up pitches. And he comes into the game in an unenviable situation. Bases loaded. They only need 1 out to get out of the inning. But the same could also be said if WA scores 1 run. They've scored 6 so far in this inning. Here comes Turner's first pitch to Ostaszewski. It's just inside for a ball. Mentioned he singled earlier in the inning, did Ostaszewski. Here's the 1-0 pitch from Turner. Outside again, 2-0. So Turner again to Ostaszewski. That one's called a strike. A couple of Bronxies from the Country dugout. I think they thought Turner's been a little bit hard done by so far, but 2-1 is the count. That pitch well outside. Hudson Ostaszewski currently at the plate. And that's well inside for a ball. That'll score a run. Ostaszewski draws the walk, and that'll be it for the inning. 7 runs scored for WA. And it's now 14-0 after the away half of the third. So another inning in which the lineup turns over for WA. And they score another 7 runs. Dominant performance so far from Western Australia. We're heading out of the bottom of the third, and again, McCabe has to pitch off a long break. It appears a couple of changes may have been made in the field by WA. We'll get those to you in a moment. So Ollie Barber has come in. He'll play third base in place of Riley Lyons, batting fourth. There's the first pitch from McCabe. Almost hit Gardner. That's a ball. Gardner popped out to second in the first inning to lead off the game for Country. Second pitch from McCabe is a ball. One and two now, the count on Gardner. Swing and foul for Gardner, 2 and 2. Now the count. Eben Raymond has replaced Flynn Hennessy in centre field, as it's once again fouled off by Gardner. So Ollie Barber from the Wanneroo Giants is playing in his first state team. Great experience for him. And Eben Raymond out of the Gosnell Hawks, also playing in his first state team, is in centre now for Flynn Hennessy, as it's another foul ball off the bat of Gardner. So putting one of their prominent performers, WA, on ice, Flynn Hennessy. They'll need him cooking if they want to progress in this tournament, as Gardner flies out to left field. bring Tennyson Bragg to the plate with one out. Takes the breaking ball first pitch. But it's a strike. Recorded a base hit in the first inning, Tennyson Bragg. That's their only hit so far, Country. They've recorded a couple of walks, but Bragg's effort in the first inning, their only hit so far of the day. Owen won the count. Noel McCabe started the game for WA and is still in, is pitched well as he clips the bottom of the zone there for strike two. WA will be in action later today in the 5:15 time slot against South Australia. Country have already played today as McCabe throws it in the dirt, 1 and 2. They had a big win over the Ruse, 16-5. But they're down big here, 14-0. Bragg held his swing and avoids being rung up. That's 2 and 2. First base umpire said he just held off. And here comes the 2 and 2 pitch. Struck him out. Tennyson Bragg. And Aaron Ottaway making his way out to the mound. That might be Noah McCabe's day done. If so, it's been a fruitful performance. 2.2 innings pitched. Only allowed 1 hit. Struck out 2, allowed 2 walks. So that'll be it for Noel McCabe. They're making a few changes now, the West Australians. They bring in the lefty. Looks like Jaden Woods, the new man on the mound. A 15-year-old out of the Gosnell Hawks. And just to give you a bit of a peek behind the curtain, before the tournament, we got some of the players, well, all the players, in fact, to fill out some questions about their preparation, how their club season's been going, etc., just to get to know them. And one of the questions was, how's your club season gone so far? And of course, a lot of players have given us detailed explanations. Some haven't given an explanation at all. Under Jaden Woods' section there, it just says, I hit a tank. So I'll take that to mean his club season's gone pretty well so far. Clearly feeling pretty good, being able to knock one well out of the park. Plays a lot of first base usually, but finds himself pitching, and his first pitch is a ball. Corey Daniels is in the box for Country. Second pitch from Woods, well offline. 2-0. Pitch is a strike. So Noah McCabe leaves after making 45 pitches, 26 of which were strikes. There's another ball thrown by Woods, 3-1 the counts on Daniels. Grounded out to second in the first inning. And this one is going to get down for a base hit. Eben Raymond collects it. But a base hit for Corey Daniels. Just the second hit for Country in this one. So with two out, they have a man on base as Aaron Sieh comes up to hit. Was a defensive substitution for Jackson Layton earlier. It's his first at-bat of the game as he takes the pitch low for a ball. Aaron Sieh went 0 for 1 yesterday. Has represented Australia at under 15 level. Woods' pitch on the outside corner for strike one, with Daniels at first. Well outside, ball 2. $14-0 the score. Sieh takes again. Count now 3-1. 2 out of the 3 innings for WA have ended by virtue of scoring 7 runs and only 2 outs. Swing and a miss from Sieh. Full count. Second batter faced for Woods. That's in the dirt. Daniels was running, but he gets to second anyway on the walk. Issued to Aaron Sieh. That'll bring Brock Moore to the plate with 2 runners on, 2 out. Right-handed power hitter going up against the lefty. First pitch is a strike. Brock Moore recorded a walk in the second. And this is grounded to Samakawa at short, and easy throw to Ottaway for the final out of the inning. So Country still yet to score in this one. It is 14-0 after 3 innings as we get a look at Samakawa's slick fielding there to Ottaway. As easy as you like, and WA with a commanding lead after 3. Just about set to go on the top of the fourth here at Don Cornish Field at Essendon Baseball Club. It is a 14-0 lead to Western Australia over New South Wales Country. WA still seeking their first win of the tournament. They went down 9-4 to Victoria yesterday. Country lost to New South Wales 12-1 yesterday, but then came back to dominate the Ruse 16-5 earlier today, but they find themselves on the wrong end of a shellacking once again. Not only that, we're about an hour 45 into the game, so only 20 minutes left. It is the top of the fourth inning, so looks like we probably won't get a full 7 played. A few changes have been made from a Country perspective in the field. We'll get those to you as soon as we have them on hand. Looks like Sam Allen's come in to play shortstop in place of Liam Gardner. Massimini up to hit with Turner still on the mound. Had an RBI single and a stolen base in his last time up, Massimini, and he also reached on a fielder's choice in inning number 2. First pitch thrown to him was outside for a ball. And he takes the second pitch for a strike as well. No, for a ball as well. Austin Turner still on the mound, as Massimini fights that one off and gets it to drop in shallow left for a base hit. That's his second hit of the day, third time on base. Massimini, 15 years old, from the Gosnell Hawks. And he gets himself a base hit there. Samakawa now at the plate as the lineup turns over. First pitch is a ball. Had a fielder's choice and a walk so far today, Samakawa. Count on him now, 2-0. Also grounded out in the first inning. Massimini, the man at first. Taken again, but this time it's a strike. Kirk Gilbert has replaced Tennyson Bragg at catcher for Country, adding on to that defensive change we mentioned earlier. Fouled off this time by Samakawa. It's now a 2-2 count. Samakawa able to loft that one, but it's straight to Daniels in center. First out of the inning. So that's it for the defensive changes. Sam Allen in for Levi Gardner and Kirk Gilbert in for Tennyson Bragg. That'll bring Trong to the plate. Pinch hitting for Rylan Ottaway. who has gone 2 for 3 today with 4 RBI. Had that bases clearing double in the third. He's in for his first at-bat as Turner puts it in for a strike. So Raymond at the plate with the count 1-0. Makes contact but fouled off. Two outs now in the inning. Breaking ball from Turner is fouled off by Raymond. First at-bat of the tournament for Eben Raymond. Utility player from the Gosnell Hawks. 15 years old. And he's facing a 1-2 count with Massimini on first and struck him out to end the inning. So, a reasonably clean inning there for Country. They record 2 strikeouts and just the 1 hit in the inning to Massimini after complete domination by WA in both the second and third innings. And halfway through this one, it is a 14-0 game. Did you know that there are just 2 weeks to go in the Australian Baseball League season? You can support our professional competition by purchasing an ABL Access Pass on Baseball Plus. If you purchase an ABL Playoff Pass right now, You will get the remainder of the games from rounds 9 and 10 for free. Head to plus.baseball.com.au to lock in your pass today and support Australian professional baseball. That's where a lot of these young men will be hoping to find themselves one day. Australian professional baseball and, well, who knows, maybe even beyond. So a nice inning there for Austin Turner. First time they actually recorded 3 outs in an inning since the first. They were able to retire WA the conventional method. Still find themselves down 14-0. Charlie Davis, second baseman, will be first up in the inning, followed by Levi Heyman and Lachlan Light. Still Jaden Woods on the mound for Western Australia. And his first pitch to Davis is a strike. Second pitch is low. 1-1 now the count. High on that one, 2-1. Swing and a miss. Count now 2-2. Got him to go on that low breaking ball. Here's Woods with the pitch and got him to swing again on the breaking ball. He sends him back on strikes. So Levi Heyman next up. Drew a walk in the second inning. Facing Woods for the first time. Leaning on that breaking ball at the moment is Woods, and it's working for him. Strike one. This time Heyman's able to time up the breaking ball, but it's just a grounder to third, and play made nicely by Barber to Trong at first base. It's 2 out now in the inning. Ollie Barber getting his first opportunity to show what he can do. Makes a nice play on the grounder at third. And that brings Lachlan Light to the plate. Popped out to third in his first at-bat. Takes ball one here against Woods. Left on left matchup. Swing and a miss again on that breaking ball. Two outs in the inning, 14-0 game. Foul ball. Now 1-2. Originally wanted number 13, did Lachlan Light for New South Wales Country, but it was taken, so did the next best thing and got 31. As he faces the 1-2 pitch, he grounds it straight to Trong, who'll record the unassisted put out, and that's 4 innings played and 4 innings done here in Essendon. It's a 14-0 Western Australia lead. Nice easy play there for Trong. And we head into the top of the 5th with a big WA lead. Melbourne is a lot of things, but people don't ever come here for just one thing. It is a city of individuals, creating unique and enriching individual experiences for all the individuals who visit. Melbourne is a city that's every bit exciting and every bit different. The electric energy of live music meets eclectic fashion, food and art, and of course coffee, filling the streets and laneways with creativity at every corner. From the roaring excitement of one of its many, many sporting stadiums to the quiet solitude of a good cup of coffee or even a world-class meal, you will find it all in Melbourne. So back for the top of the 5th then. About to hit the 2-hour mark of this one. Results been long decided. WA have had both their second and third innings end due to having scored 7 runs. Turner gets himself warmed back up to head back out to the mound. He's pitched 1.1 innings to this point. Recorded 2 strikeouts to end the 4th inning, so he'll be feeling pretty good about himself as he's gotten his rhythm. Ollie Barber is the man to come up and hit for WA. He replaced Riley Lyons earlier, who ended his day 2 for 3 with 2 RBI. He's gotten in on the party for Western Australia today. This will be Barber's first plate appearance, and the first pitch he faces is a ball in the dirt. Ollie Barber, one of many players from Wanneroo in this WA team, as the second pitch from Turner is a strike. Yep, that all-conquering Wanneroo side started playing the sport with T-ball at a young age, as so many of these players did, and then progressed towards baseball and now find themselves competing at the highest level for their age group in the country. As he takes ball 2. Turner up to 25 pitches. But he's been solid in relief. Here's the 2-1. In for a strike. $14-0 is the WA lead. Leadoff man, top of the 5th, Ollie Barber. Able to foul that one off. So it all started at the top of the 2nd for WA, the onslaught. Kobe Scaife scored the first run. Chase Humble, Hudson Ostaszewski, Massimini, they all got in on the act. The bottom half of the order as Barber strikes out. Turner is riding a streak of 3 straight strikeouts. rounding into form as this one goes on. In the top half of the order decided to get it on the act as well. Samakawa, Rylan Ottaway, Flynn Hennessy. Everyone's contributed at the plate today for Western Australia as Corey comes into bat. He's 1 for 3. And did that one get him on the way through? Was he able to get out of the way? It looked like he might have gotten out of the way, but that was very close to plunking him. Struck out twice today, Corey, but the count here 1-0. Make that 1-1. Top of the 5th, 1 out. WA with a big, big lead. Fouled away by Corey. Corey out of the Korean Cats Baseball Club. Faces the 1-2 pitch from Turner. It's over his head. Count now 2-2. Able to check his swing that time, Corey. Count is now full. And that's outside for a walk. So Corey reaches base for the 2nd time today. So Corey at first, Kobe Scaife up now to bat. This will be the last inning of the game. We've just crossed over that 125-minute mark. Of course, the result decided long ago as Scaife takes ball 1 inside. 1 out, top of the 5th. Of a 14-0 game. Scaife leaves that one 2-0. Kobe Scaife has reached base twice. One of those by way of the walk. He's also flown out today. Flied out. Two and one, the count now on Scaife. Turner's been able to stem the bleeding somewhat for Country. Pitched a scoreless 4th, and he's got 1 out now in the 5th as Scaife fights that one off to stay alive. Two and two pitch from Turner. Well outside, and Corey will advance to second on the wild pitch. So runner in scoring position with 1 out and the count full for Kobe Scaife. Can he add some more fireworks? This has popped up. They've lost it in flight though, and he will go down for a base hit. Scaife gets into first and Corey into third. So 1 out, runners on the corners for Chase Humble. Just couldn't get there in time, Heyman. Difficult one to track. Turner's first pitch is a strike. Up to 41 pitches. 0-1, the count on Humble. As the second one is low, 1-1. Outside again, 2-1 now the count on Humble, who wears number 6 because both his parents wore it when they played. I mentioned earlier that both his mum and dad represented Australia in softball and they both wore number 6, so that family legacy continues with Chase. The 2-1 pitch is high from Turner. Ollie Barber struck out to start the inning. Corey walked and then Scaife with the looping base hit as Humble makes contact. It's a deep fly ball. It's close to the wall. It's going to get all the way there on the bounce. 1 run scores. Humble's almost going to catch his teammate in Scaife. He'll stop at third and Scaife will score all the way from first. A 2 RBI triple for Chase Humble. So 2 runners score on the triple from Humble. It was right into the left center gap. That leaves Turner at 45 pitches. Gary Everson might be wanting to make a change with Austin Turner having hit that number. Margin now 16-0. So that is the end for Turner. Pitched 1.1 innings. And he's going to be replaced by Will Dove. Wesley Dove, I should say. From the Belmont Baseball Club. Went 1 for 3 at the plate in the win against the Ruse earlier today. This is his first time on the mound at the tournament. So Turner's day ends having pitched 1.1 innings, allowing 3 hits, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts, and 2 earned runs. So he did well to stem the bleeding. Hugh Kelly started the game, pitched 1 2/3, allowed 5 earned runs. Cooper Stark was next up. Pitched 0.1 innings, allowing 6 earned runs, and then Riley Coombs had his opportunity, 0.1 innings, 3 earned runs, and Austin Turner. So Dove will be the 5th pitcher Country have used in this one. "15 years old, Wesley Dove, and is the co-MVP of his club side at Belmont in the 4th grade division. So comes in to these championships in some pretty good form. And the first batter he'll face is Ostaszewski, who takes ball 1 in the dirt. Second pitch is also in the dirt. Gilbert had to go get it. Count 2-0. Ostaszewski 2 for 2 on the day. Scored 2 runs and recorded a couple of ribbies. Third pitch, low of the at-bat. Just struggling to find the zone. Coming in cold, Wesley Dove. Never easy, I should say, to pitch in these situations. And he gives up the 4-pitch walk to start his afternoon. So that'll put men at the corners with only 1 out. And Massimini to the plate. First pitch was very low into the dirt. Gilbert couldn't quite block it, and Ostaszewski takes off to second. It's a 1-0. Swing and a miss on the breaker. Strike 1. First pitch he's been able to land for a strike, Dove. Now that's 2 in a row. Strike 2. Starting to find the plate. One and 2 pitch to Massimini is outside, 2-2. Count is full. One out, runners at second and third. 16-0 net lead to Western Australia. Payoff pitch is lofted towards shallow left field, and the diving catch is not made by Heyman. That'll allow Humble to score. As the runners were held up, they weren't sure if the catch was going to be made. So only 1 run scores That makes it 17-0. Massimini is into second. Ostaszowski at third. Still just one out in the inning. 3 have scored. Looks like we've got a pinch hitter coming in. Samakawa taken out of the game, and Takuda comes in to face Dove. First pitch swinging, foul ball. Enzel Takuda from the Gosnell Hawks. Played for WA in these championships last year. Takes the second pitch for a ball. 1-1 now the count. Went 0 for 1, but did draw a walk yesterday against Victoria. As he comes in for his first action. He takes that one low in the dirt. 2-1. Twelve pitches so far for Wesley Dove. Hasn't yet recorded an out. Runners at second and third. Still only one out. As that one's high, ball 3. And there's a walk. So free pass issued to Takuda. His first plate appearance of the game. And that'll bring Cooper Trung up to hit with the bases loaded. Only one out. Gary Everson just leaving the dugout to talk to the umpire, but now we're good to go once again. Dove versus Trung. One out, bases loaded. It's in the zone for a strike. Trung struck out in his first at-bat. 0-2, now the count on him. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Fouled off. Runners were on their bikes. Like those country hats. From far away, they look like a Cubs hat. It is 17-0 in the top of the fifth, people. Need something to talk about. 1-2 still the count on Trung. And he has whacked that into left field, but it's going to curl foul. 7 runs scored in the second and third innings for WA. Broke this one open. They've had 3 touch home in this one. Dove's up to 20 pitches. And he misses inside. 2-2. Eben Raymond will be next up, followed by Ollie Barber. As Dove misses the zone once again. Count is now full. Walk will score a run. He should get something he can hit here, Trong. And he is able to hit it, but it's straight to the shortstop, Allen, who has an error fielding, and then the throw is off target, and 2 runs will score on the error. Make that 19-0 as Trong gets himself to second base on the error. Stazowski and Massimini score. Takuda moves up to third. So now 19-0. Still only 1 out, top of the 5th. Runners on second and third once again as Raymond takes strike 1. Fouls that one off. 0-2. Now the count. If you are wondering why this one's still going, it's because this inning got underway just before the 125-minute cutoff. And we can't end while an inning's still in session as ball is hit towards center field. Tagging up is Takuda, and he'll get home. So add another one to the WA ledger. It's 20-0. Takuda scores and Trong moves up to third on the sac fly by Raymond. That'll bring Ollie Barber to the plate, who was the first hitter of the inning. So they've turned over the lineup for the 3rd time within an inning. Western Australia. Ollie Barber struck out to Austin Turner earlier in the inning, and he takes the first pitch strike. Oh, 0-2 now the count. Runner on third is Trong. Dove misses badly there, 1-2. Yeah, and that's 6 runs scored in the innings, so this one can end 2 ways. In the dirt, and that will score Trong. 21-0. And that'll end the inning and end the game. Seven runs scored in the top of the 5th. That's 21-0. And that'll be your final score. Cooper Trong scores the 7th run of the inning. And that is the 3rd inning in this one in which they've scored 7. And we're well over the 2 hour and 5 minute mark. So that will end this one at 21-0. The WA players are heading out to the field, but they don't have to. They've sewn this one up as they get their first win of the Under-16 Australian Youth Championships. They'll be back in action in about half an hour, taking on South Australia. They still aren't quite aware that this one is in fact finished. So I've just been informed that have to get this inning finished. So a bit of confusion on my part, but so Country will come into bat down 21-0. So back for the home half of the fifth. Lincoln Wilson is the batter. Jaden Woods still pitching for WA. Struck out back in the second inning. Now finds himself in a 1-1 count. (21-0) game in WA's favour. 3 innings in which they've scored 7 runs, while only recording 2 outs. That pitch is outside for ball 2. And we're continuing what's been a tournament of extremes so far for Country, as Wilson misses on the swing. Beaten yesterday 12-1 by New South Wales. Then they defeat the Ruse 16-5 earlier today, and now find themselves down 21-0. 2-2 pitch. And this is outside. Count is full. Woods up to 29 pitches. And that's a walk for Wilson. First time on base today. Got a pinch hitter coming in, Sam Allen. Taken out of the game. Blake Fleming is in. Allen didn't record a plate appearance. Liam Gardner originally started at short, and he was 0 for 2 with a pop out and a fly out. Blake Fleming out of Belmont. Takes strike 1. Been working on situational hitting. This one hit straight to Humble at second, and they turn 2. Trong looked like he lifted his foot, but he got it back down in the nick of time, and that's a double play for WA. So that'll bring Kirk Gilbert to the plate. Represents the last out for Country. He takes ball 1. Second pitch is fouled away. So WA scored 7 runs in each of the second, third, and fifth innings. Strike 2, looking for Gilbert. One and 2 pitch is hit up the middle by Gilbert, and he gets on base in his first at bat. First hit of the tournament for Gilbert. That must feel good for him. Went 0 for 2 with a strikeout yesterday against New South Wales. And that'll bring Daniels to the plate, and that's a fly ball to center. Making the diving attempt was Raymond. Couldn't haul it in, and now they've got runners at the corners. First pitch swinging for Corey Daniels. And gets himself a single. So that'll bring Sieh to the plate with a chance to possibly score a consolation run with Gilbert at third. First pitch from Woods is high, ball 1. 38 pitches now for Woods. He's pitched 2 innings in relief of Noah McCabe, who pitched 2.2 innings, only allowed 1 hit, 2 walks, also had 2 strikeouts. That was all done in 45 pitches. Mark which Woods is approaching. 3-0 now the count. Gilbert at third, Daniels at first. And Sieh draws a walk. So the bases are now loaded. That'll bring Brock Moore up to bat. So Brock Moore has walked and grounded out so far today. Ground ball to third. It was a chopper. Difficult play, but it's made, and that's the ball game. WA takes its first win of the Under-16 Australian Youth Championships for 2026, and they do it in resounding fashion. 21-0 against New South Wales Country. A big, big win as they kick off their campaign now. And they're going to try and carry that momentum into a game against South Australia, which will get started in about half an hour or so. That is the next one up here at Don Cornish Field at Essendon Baseball Club. But they take the win 21-0 over New South Wales Country. It's been fantastic to have your company on Baseball Plus. So thank you very much for your company. WA take this one against New South Wales Country 21-0. They're now 1-1, and they'll be playing South Australia very soon. This is Michael Pepicelli saying so long for now, and we'll see you again in about half an hour.
That ball is out of here.
Don't miss a moment with the ABL Access Pass. Get yours today.
game, WA and SA in the Australian Youth Championships under 16 division. WA have coming off a massive win, 21-0 over New South Wales Country, and they've invoked the Otani rule for this one to show you how seriously they're taking it. And the first batsman, Sebastian Bravo for SA, grounds out. So Flynn Hennessy is the starting pitcher and designated hitter. First pitch from Hennessy to Hugo Costa is a ball. Just run through the rest of that lineup for you. So Bravo, the leadoff man, Costa, Breach, Dorman, Giro, Ferris, Stevens, Vangelis, Plant, and Trembath as Hennessy pitches inside for a ball. 1-1 now. In fact, 2-0 on Costa. Bravo grounded out to start the inning. Massive contest. 2-0 pitch is in the dirt. 3-0 the count. Hugo Costa out of Henley and Grange, 15 years old. The count as Hennessy finds the zone. One pitch is fouled into the foot of Costa. Count now full. Of course, South Australia, the reigning champions, but it's a totally new team this year at under 16 level. Plenty of new faces with plenty of talent as Hennessy gives up the walk. Flynn Hennessy, haven't seen him pitch yet in the tournament, but he's been outstanding, both at the plate and in the field. Coming off a big game against Country in the last one, which only finished about half an hour ago. Next up is Ollie Breach. Pick-off attempt from Hennessy. So the defense behind Hennessy, outfield left to right, Lemieux, Raymond, Massanini, and Ollie Barber at the hot corner. Samakara at short, Humble at second, and Ottaway at first. There's the steal attempt from Costa, and they got him. Khoury showing off the arm behind the dish. And that's the second out of the inning. Ollie Breach, the first baseman, has represented Australia at under 15 level from the Goodwood Baseball Club in Adelaide. Takes ball 2. Popped up towards shallow right field. Having to go a long way to get it was Massanini, and he wasn't able to bring it in. And Breach will be stopped at second. Raymond coming across to cover. And here's the first hit of the game. So a man in scoring position with 2 out for South Australia, and James Dorman, the right fielder, coming in to hit. South Australia had a big win, 13-5 over the Ruse earlier today, but that one was closer than the final score might suggest, as Hennessy gets Dolman to swing strike one. 6-5 before a late 7-run inning blew that one out for South Australia. They're 1-1, as are WA. Of course, both teams have lost to Victoria, as Hennessy's wild pitch allows Breach to get to third. So plenty of action to start this one. Plenty on the line. Expecting that these two teams will be fighting it out for a final spot. New South Wales and Victoria, with their respective strong starts, you'd expect to be there. So that leaves only 2 spots as Dolman fouls it off. And you can tell just by the fact that Marlon Ottaway's put in Flynn Hennessy to pitch and also have him DH. That says plenty about how the Western Australians view this game in terms of their finals chances. 1-2 pitch. Soft roller to third. Tough play for Barber, but he makes it in time, and that's a scoreless inning for Hennessy on the mound. Dolman grounds out to third. They strand a man at third base. Of course, SA had their hearts broken yesterday by Victoria, going down 5-4 in the end. WA lost to Victoria yesterday 9-4. And then they came back today with that big 21-0 win against New South Wales Country. The bats were hot in that one. And we'll run through the batting lineup for Western Australia. Arata Samakawa gets things started in the leadoff spot. Rylan Ottaway next up, the first baseman. Hennessy, the pitcher / DH, will bat third. Curry next up in the 4-hole. Humble bats 5th. Ollie Barber, the third baseman, bats 6th. Massimini playing right field at 7. Lemieux, the left fielder, batting 8th. And Eben Raymond is the last man in the order, the centre fielder. And the defence behind starting pitcher Finn Fuller for South Australia. Ollie Breach at first base, Logan Stevens at second, Sebastian Bravo at short, Ricky Ferris in the hot corner, and then the outfielders left to right, Trembath, Costa and Dolman. As the first pitch from Fuller is belted by Samakawa, it's going a long way into left field, the fielder is back, and it landed just in front of the wall. Samakawa is going to be held at second. One more rep in the weight room and that might have been a homer. But as it is, a leadoff double for Arata Samakawa. He was outstanding in the last game. He's been listed by a number of his teammates as the player to watch. Went 0 for 3 in the game, but scored 2 runs. Also had an RBI and a walk. As Fuller, this time facing Ottaway. First pitch outside for a ball. Ottaway had himself a day in the last game. Didn't record a hit yesterday against Victoria, but went 2 for 3 with 4 RBI against Country earlier this afternoon, as Fuller's second pitch is low. Ball 2. So an electric start to the home half of the first for WA. Samakawa leadoff double. Can they cash it in? Ottaway takes high and outside. 3-0 the count. Here comes a 3-0 from Fuller. Taken for a strike. Keeping a close eye on Samakawa at second. Able to run out a potential double play ball in that last game against Country. They know he's quick. They know he's a threat to steal. He stays put for the time being as Ottaway lines out to first base. Breach, able to make the catch. So that'll bring Flynn Hennessy to the plate. Two for 2 in the last game, 2 RBI. Scored 2 runs, drew a walk as well for good measure. And just pitched a scoreless first inning, having to go up against the top of that South Australian lineup. Fuller's first offering is outside. Left on left matchup, pitcher on pitcher matchup. Finn Fuller represented Australia. The breaking ball is outside. Ball 2. And I'll have a quick chat with the catcher, Vingelis Plant. So 2-0 the count. Hennessy in the box. High fly ball into left field. Trembath able to get underneath it. So that's 2 outs now, bottom of the first. That'll bring Jake Curry up to hit. 1 for 3 against Country. And in scoring position, 2 out. Again, keeping an eye on Samakawa. It's Fuller places that one in the zone. Stevens and Bravo playing very close to the bag as Curry into foul territory and Ferris able to make the catch. So both teams trade scoreless innings. Fascinating start to this one. Expecting an exciting game. Just got underneath underneath it a little bit, did Corey. As we go to the top of the second, it is a 0-0 game.
That ball is out of here.
Don't miss a moment with the ABL Access Pass. Get yours today.
Welcome back to Essendon Baseball Club. This matchup taking place on Don Cornish Field. Western Australia and South Australia. Flynn Hennessy still the pitcher. Flew out to left field in the top of the first and the bottom of the first with the bat. And due up for South Australia, Isaac Giro, the DH, Ricky Ferris, the third baseman, and Logan Stevens, the second baseman. Isaac Giro. From Kensington Baseball Club, where he has featured in the South Australian Baseball League Division 1 men's competition. And doing that at age 15 as Hennessy throws that one into the dirt. Second pitch from Hennessy is a strike. This is the zone there. 2-1 the count. Giro didn't play against Victoria yesterday, but did feature early today against the Ruse. He's still looking for his first hit on the tournament as he swings and misses. Strike two. Drew a walk against the Ruse, but was one of only a few South Australian hitters not to get in on the act. As Hennessy again misses low. Earlier, South Australia was struggling in that one, only up 6-5, then had a 7-run fifth as Giro strikes out on the offering from Hennessy. First out of the inning. Hennessy blew that one by him. Ricky Ferris now up to the plate. 2 for 3 with 2 RBI and a walk earlier today. That one well inside from Hennessy, ball one. Started it short in the last game, did Ferris, playing third today. As he pops this one up into foul territory. But dropped too quickly for Barber. So he earns a reprieve with the count 1-1. put up 8 hits and drew 11 walks in that game against the Ruse, South Australia. Hennessy, this is outside on that one. Ferris from Golden Grove Central Districts. As he takes another ball for a 3-1 count. Each of these South Australian players in their first state team. As the 3-1 is low and outside for a walk for Ferris. So if you just joined us, Hugo Costa was able to draw a walk in the first inning. He was the first base runner, but was caught trying to steal second. Oliver Breach then recorded the first hit of the game with a double. But Hennessy and WA were able to get out of the inning without conceding a run. As Hennessy's first pitch. Stevens can only look at it for a strike, Logan Stevens. SA in the bottom of the first gave up a lead-off double to Arata Samakawa, but were then able to retire the next 3 in order. As Hennessy again finds the zone, 0-2. Now on Stevens, the second baseman. He went 1 for 3 with an RBI and a walk against the Ruse earlier today. Able to keep himself alive with that one, and it might just drop it. Terrific running play from Humble to get there and record the second out of the inning. Had to cover a lot of ground. Massimini was there as well, but he wasn't needed. Terrific play there from Humble. That brings the catcher Vangelis Plant to the box. First pitch swinging. It's a difficult play. It's shallow right field, but able to get there is Massimini, and they retire the side. Hennessy gets out of the first 2 innings without conceding a run. And that brings us to the middle of the second inning, which means it's a great time to remind you that it is a great time to join the Australian baseball community with participation rates up 11% over the last 2 years, 22% year on year in October, and retention rates well above industry standards. Our community becomes more vibrant by the day. Whether you're 7 or 77, a seasoned professional, or have no idea how to hold a bat or ball, the baseball community welcomes you. Make sure to find your club using Club Finder on baseball.com.au. So into the bottom of the second then. Fuller back on the mound for South Australia. Scoreless game. Samakawa recorded that lead-off double for Western Australia. That was their first hit, first and only hit. South Australia have 1 hit through 2 innings. That came courtesy of Ollie Breach. As Chase Humble, who made that terrific running play in right field, comes to the plate for his first plate appearance of this one. He was very impressive in that last game. Takes a ball, first pitch. Here comes the second offering from Fuller. This is high and outside, ball 2. Humble from the Willetton Baseball Club in WA. His parents both played softball for Australia, as Fuller's able to find the zone that time. 2-1. And when Chase Humble's parents played for Australia, they both wore number 6, and that's why young Chase is wearing that now for WA, as he fouls that one off. Went 1 for 1 with 2 RBI and also drew 2 walks in the last game, Chase Humble. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Able to find the gap, and that's a base hit into right field. So leadoff man aboard for WA. Ollie Barber next up. Thomas Massimini on deck. And Ollie Barber didn't start the last game against Country, but he did come in during the game as Fuller steps off the mound. So leadoff man aboard. No one out for Western Australia. Humble is a threat on the base paths. Doesn't go this time. But he, thought about it. Able to get back in time. Vangelis Plant thought about catching him. Count is 1-0 after all that to Barber. And they try to catch him again, and this time they got him. Humble took an aggressive lead, and Fuller's pickoff throw was executed to perfection. And Breach able to make the tag. So that's the first out of the inning. Barber remains at the plate with a 1-0 count. And he's hit that reasonably well into shallow left. It's dropping quickly, and Trembath couldn't make the diving catch. Trying to take the extra base, Barber, and he gets in on the slide. So a double for Ollie Barber after Humble was caught stealing. So that brings Massimini to the plate with 1 on and 1 out. Barber at second. First pitch from Fuller gets Massimini to chase. A 15-year-old from the Gosnell Hawks Baseball Club. He's been working on his fielding and his footwork coming into the tournament. Went 3 for 4 at the plate in the last game against Country. Alongside 2 RBI. Fouls this one off. So finds himself in an 0-2 hole. Barber at second. Humble, the leadoff man, was picked off during the last at bat. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Struck him out looking. Second out for WA. Fuller's first K. That'll bring Sam Lemieux now to the plate for WA. One of many Wanneroo Giants in this WA stateside. Has yet to appear for Western Australia so far in the tournament. And he takes the first pitch for a ball. It's his first time representing his state at the age of 15. Playing in left field today. Sam Lemieux going up against Finn Fuller for South Australia. Low, ball 2. Ollie Barber, the runner at second. Low again, 3-0.